Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Tuesday, July 19th. We're going to do some art. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. So today I have forest floor art journal that I'm working on. We've got the envelope journal done, and we have the corrugated cardboard journal done. I'm going to do some drawings of insects in here. I was looking online and I found some Nebraska insect sites. So I thought, oh, Nebraska insects. I live in Nebraska. That's what I'll do. And we're going to unpack the crunchy papers and see what they're like. Let me get out here and go to my own stream and welcome folks in. There's Mina. Hi, Mina. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, early birds. Good morning, early birds. I love my early birds. Let's see. Let me set the quality up here. They started me out on 144. I don't know why they always start me out on 144. Let's get rid of this pile of papers first. And we're going to make the pouch today. And now figure out where I'm going to put things. And I need a sack to put the leaves in. So what we did is we had this liquid that we made out of coffee and alcohol inks that I had made from alcohol and my old used up Pen Plus Gear markers. Hi, Allison. Good morning, Allison. Well, let me tell you, that Allison does some nice art. Yes, she does. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, so does Mina. I think Mina is doing the forest floor. Mina loves nature and animals. So these I just put on top to kind of keep the drips from going. And I did have to, because I put it outside to dry, but in order to get the bottom dry, I had to switch it over a little. So some of these might be kind of already crunchy here. You can see this is not eco-dyeing. This is more or less just trying to get the imprint of the leaves off on the papers. More of a print than an eco-dye. This was a tree branch. We'll come back to that. It's a little stuck together here. That one got kind of messed up, but that's okay. There's still a little damp right in there. I don't have room to I think this happened when I flipped it over. I kind of tore this. But that's okay. Even if I get one side out of it, I'm happy with it. This part isn't the greatest, I'd say. Now, I should get into some good eco dyeing down in here. Maybe. Rosemary says sometimes it prints off good and sometimes it doesn't. Ooh, look at that. Hopefully this printed off. Well, not too good. We'll just keep looking. And the edges got roughed up here. Got something going on there. Even just stained papers is okay. Crunchy papers, still a little, see, it's still a little wet here in the center. We'll let them dry out. Crunchy papers. And Rosemary got a little irritated with me because I ironed my others. But I do like them ironed. I do like them ironed. She likes hers crunchy. Now there we're getting into some interesting spots. Here's an interesting leaf or something there. I think because this is truthfully the bottom, I think if I turn these over, let me pull these out and flip these over this way, maybe I'll have better luck. Look, there's the bottom of the pan. We'll come back and look through all of these when I get them undone. Now, it's going to tear the paper over here. That one's interesting. Yeah, kind of tore the paper. It's got a piece of the paper above it here. Now we'll come back to that. These Spanish pages did pretty good, I think. Maybe because they're smaller. Some kid left his book in the forest. He was studying Spanish. This one's still wet. This one was in the center. Oh, but it's going to be pretty if I can get it off. This was a violet that I pulled out at the roots. Isn't that pretty? I'm going to let this dry. Maybe I can get them off. I think that's a fold in the paper. Next time I do these, which may be a long time from now, I think that I'm going to fold the paper in half and put a leaf in the middle, or whatever I put in the middle. I think the edges I think the paper's a little too big. But this is a pretty one. Smells like forest. It's got a leafy smell to it. I'm going to leave that. It's not quite dry there. Isn't that pretty? That one turned out nice, I think. And here are all the wet violets. Ew! It's a little wet down in here. Yeah. Oh, these are Spanish pages again. These turned out pretty good, I have to say. The Spanish pages, I don't know if it's the thickness of the paper. And that's ink, that's not relief. And good morning to folks that are coming in. Hi, Posh. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. Arlene is here. Stephanie, Posh, Mina, Brenda D, Allison. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Deb. Deb Ibeck. I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. Posh, Posh, Posh. They're saying, hey, Mary. Love the stained paper look. Yeah, crunchy. Rosemary calls these crunchy papers. Now, she got after me because I ironed these. But I might just iron them again. Because I can lay them flat. Well, I guess I could lay the unironed ones flat too, but I kind of like them ironed. She likes them in their natural wrinkle state. Here's the sunflower one, Mina, or Riri. I had sunflowers that I picked, and she said, why don't you just put the sunflowers in there? Let's see what happened here. Ooh. Let me put these in the... Oh, and of course, the sunflower print would have been over here. Right here, and of course it got wrinkled right in there. I don't know if I can press that out. Right there, that's where the head of the sunflower was. And the head of the other sunflower was here. And this is the back of it. And I think it made a, hold it, let me, it made a, this was the sunflower here. Kind of interesting what it did. I think right in here. That one's kind of interesting. This one got stained. This one got pretty. Look at that. These are dry. I think these are on the top. These are nice and crispy, dry. Of course, these are book pages again. I think my book pages did better than the copy paper. I think they were a little bit thicker paper. Word and phrase equivalents. And this is the last one. Look at that one. All right. Let me empty this. And tie up this sack so I don't spill it. Alrighty. I might make Rosemary mad at me again, but I'm going to press these. She has a whole house to store stuff in. I don't have that much storage space. I'm going to press these out. Ooh, there's a bug. He came in, I guess, in the pan of stuff. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, good morning. All you early birds up early in the morning doing my art. Drawing and painting. All right. Art journaling. Here's my needle. Let's give that to Penelope. Well, I'm going to let my iron heat up just a minute here. I'm going to show you this again. I might find a way to incorporate this book because I'm going to have 3 boxes. And this book I got from Shelley, Crafting Mamas. And it's a field guide to the butterflies. A field guide to the butterflies. And I had started altering. I was doing some of that cutting. Look, I was cutting butterflies and I was altering this. I was doing that book art, you know, in here. There's some caterpillars there. And this has a lot of colored plates in it. Well, it has black and white plates. But I didn't want to cut up the colored plates. So I think I'll keep this book in one form or another in my nature box. And then I'll know where it's at. All right. Penelope, I'm going to move you again. She says, at least get me away from that hot iron. Keep me away from the hot iron. Okay. So we're going to press these. I think I can see the design better, and they're a little damp. Maybe the heat will. I know, Rosemary. You do you, and I'll do me. She says, I have to have a talk with that Meri. She ironed her papers. Oh, no. Arlene says, someone's idea of accommodating the handicap was to build a duplex between projects in the woods. So my home is in a strange, not so safe spot. Ooh. Huh. Well, I met with my co-op ladies yesterday. I walked down there by myself yesterday. my friend texted me and said she wasn't going. So I said, well, I'm going to go. And one of the ladies invited me to her church, not the church, but the ladies get together on Tuesday afternoons and they quilt. Now, I don't quilt. And they said, well, bring something to work on. So I found my shawl, and it's almost finished, my crocheted shawl. So I think I'm going to work on that. This is really pretty once you look at how pretty that is in there. And this gets kind of rough in here. I'm just going to press it down a little. There's like some giant stepped on it. And he squished it. A forest giant. Or a big bear. So I think I'm going to go do that this afternoon. My brother's going fishing today down in Kansas. I said, you stay out of that heat. I'm afraid it's going to get really hot. It's going to get hot in Kansas. And he said that his son, my nephew, doesn't like the heat. So he said they probably only they're leaving at 5. He said they'd probably only stay till about 11 or 12. And I'm going, yay. I worry about him getting heat stroke. I said, wear a cap. Look, this stuck to my... Oh, I have paste under there. Hold on. I should put a wax paper under this. Let me put a wax paper under all of this mess. I got to clean my desk. My desktop is getting yucky. Since I did this, I don't have so much painty paper underneath. I'm going to have to remedy that somehow. And tomorrow we get to go get our bar stools. Our bar stools, we can't ordered them last September or October. They finally came in. All right, let's do it this way. I was pressing the end spot down here. Kind of torn, but that's okay. And, oops, I got 2 of them there. We'll put that up there. Let's do this one. This one's kind of pretty on this side. And Rosemary likes them in their natural warp state. She said, I like my paper while they're still wrinkled. Mary, did you wad the papers up to get texture? No, I didn't. I just laid them flat. The edges wadded up. If I wadded them up, I probably would never get them apart. I probably would never get them apart if I wadded them up, unless I wadded them and then tried to flatten them out. That's pretty in there. That one came out. I think the Spanish book papers, like what I'm working on now, came out better than the copy paper. Rosemary's gonna get mad at me for getting out this hot iron and flattening out all the crunchiness. I think it's still crunchy. I can see the designs better if I press it out. Not that there's a lot of designs, it's just how the ink floats over the leaves. And I think I'm going to leave this wrinkly and just press it down. Wrinkly. Not try to straighten it out. So I want to work on the pouch today. I have some Happy Mail to show you. And we're doing crunchy papers. And that's probably what I'll do today. I'm just going to leave this all crunchy, irregular here. Just kind of press it down. Ooh. Where it's crunchy is where you get the prettiness. Look at that in there. I think that's because the inky water flows, you know, in between the wrinkles and makes all that texture. I put these in, I put them outside yesterday and I forgot to go flip them. So I remembered them that they were still outside about 8:30 last night. And I went out and got them and I could see that the tops were dry, the top papers were dry, and sort of down toward the middle. But the bottom papers were still kind of wet and from the bottom up a little. So I put them in the oven again just to see what I could dry out some. It's still not completely dry. This is pretty in here. And I went about my business. About 11 o'clock last night, I remembered I had those things still in the oven. I don't know if might have to kind of clean my iron a little. I like this area in here. And we're not really going for eco dyeing, we're going for crunchy papers, and I think the Spanish book pages did really nice. This one's still damp. Are you deliberately ironing on the wax paper to get the wax on the crunch paper? No, I put the wax paper down. It would do that. It looks like some of the wax is kind of sticking to the I used Yes paste, was it yesterday or the day before? And I need to clean I got some Yes paste on my tabletop and my papers were sticking to it, my crunchy papers, so I put that wax paper down. The wax part is, I think the waxy part is on the, let's turn it over and see if I can't get some. It's probably all melted off now. the waxy part is on the other side, on this side. This one's pretty. I have to say, I like this one. Of course, now some people would look at it and say, ew, what did you do to my Spanish book? And Rosemary would look at it and say, quit. Quit ironing those papers. I think these 11 by 17, it's just copy paper, but I think it's too large for the, this is the sunflower one, and see the head of the sunflowers right there, and it tore. So the next time I do a sunflower, I might, if I ever do a sunflower again, I might try to take the head and make it a little smaller if I can. We're just going to press that down, let it flatten. Dimensional object will tear as I press down, but it did really pretty in here. Riri was responsible for, she said, Meri, why don't you just take those sunflowers that are wilting and put them in there? So I did. Or use the crunchies for witches' recipes and spells. Yeah. Mine would have to be, feed it to the crickets. Feed the crunchies, make cricket food out of it. Cricket snack bars. Cricket munchies. I kind of like that. You could put a paper underneath, like a yellow paper or something underneath of the hole, and let it show through. You could collage this down. If you collaged all this down on a colored piece, that might look nice. Might look nice just to put some watercolor on top of this and let it soak in. I don't know how I'm going to use it, but I think I see more of the sunflower on this side. See, I could put a, do I have anything yellow here? What do I have? Of course, when I want something yellow, it's not here. Here's the envelope that it's not yellow, it's kind of blue. But put something underneath of it. Now, if that were yellow, that would look pretty. Now, that envelope came from Paint Girly. I guess my yellow's all gone. Here's some white folded. See, if that were really, if that were yellow, that would be pretty. Or red, something bright. This must be boring to watch. Good night, Posh. Or good morning. She must be a night owl. She does a bang-up job for Keisha. She gets a little irritated when nobody obeys her. Stop! Stop! You're not stopping! Stop! She yells it out. Everybody keeps giving numbers in the... Don't give any numbers until the go. One person puts in a number, then another person will drop one, and then somebody else says, oh, they must be doing something. I better get mine in. Pretty soon you got 10 numbers floating before the go, and Posh yelling, stop! Oh, dear. So Meri echoes, stop! No more numbers. And then if they miss a number, I mean, if that's ink. If they get their number in after the stop, after Keisha puts in the stop, and then another person decides they want to put in a number, Keisha will move the stop after down. And I think that's really nice of Keisha. Like, okay, we got you, she says. We got you. There's a little graininess in there. See what on there. Rosemary says, she's ironing her papers again. I'm going to have a talk with that lady. I really like this area. It came out nice. There's that Meri taking the hot iron to the papers. What is she doing? But they lay nice and flat. Look at this. This was the violet where I had the stems on the violets. And this isn't quite dry in here. And this was down here by the roots. By the roots, it's still a little damp because they were dimensional. Like the sunflower was a little dimensional around the center of the sunflower. You got to be careful when you do that because you can tear it. So today is Tuesday. Kathy Berg comes on after me. And I don't know if Tanya and Lisa are going to be on this afternoon. I thought Lisa would be on last night, but she wasn't. Lisa's trying to get her groove back. She's not quite ready to go back to Monday nights, I think. So I think Paint Girly popped on, but I got involved in doing something last night. I don't know. Oh, I was working on episode 5 of the crochet project. The crochet along, Tunisian crochet along. This is the back of it. The front of it came out pretty nice in here. It's a little fragile. You guys must be getting bored watching me do this, but however, there's some leaf in there. No, Kathy Berg today. She's on vacation for 2 weeks. Oh, is this her first week of vacation? Will she not be on next week? So I could go. My brother's going fishing today. My brother's going fishing, so he won't be turning on the TV at 10. So I can go all morning. You guys are going, oh, no. I can go as long as I want today. Woohoo! Maybe I'll catch up on some things. Let's see, if I go from 4 till 11, is that 7 hours? 4, I'm going to count on my fingers, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 7 hours. And then I probably won't go any later than that. I might go to 11:30. 4:30 to 11:30 would be 7 hours. That's a marathon. That's a marathon. And I'll just sit here. You guys can pop in and out, go to bed, go to eat your breakfast, have your lunch, do whatever you want. Maybe I'll just stream. Maybe I'll get caught up on some things. I don't know. If I have all that time, I might work on my cowgirl journal too. We'll see. We'll see where I go with all of this. I have my cowgirl journal sitting here staring at me, saying, "You're neglecting me." She's away for 2 weeks. Play away, Meri. All right. So next week, I can plan for a 7 hour. No, because, well, unless I doubt that my brother will go fishing next week. My nephew and is taking his family down to Orlando. They're going on vacation. They pull that kid out of school to go fishing. I guess as long as she keeps up her schoolwork, it's okay. But my parents would never pull me out of school to go fishing. I think well, Meri, keep your mouth shut. It's their kid, not yours. Well, so she's going fishing with her grandpa and her dad today. I guess that's educational. Learn how to fish for food like the Indians did, just in case we have a food crisis. Craft on, Arlene says. Craft on. Arlene will be going to bed pretty soon. She's up all night. Arlene is a night owl. I think you mod in some of those late night streams, don't you, Arlene? I don't know who for. I'm pressing the creases down. This is kind of pretty, this rough edge in here. I'll make some nice collage fodder. See if I can't get that one bent out. Well, I can do this while Rosemary sleeps. I get the giggles because Popo comes on and says, "Meri's on at 4:30 in the morning." And Rosemary goes, nope. I won't be watching. So Meri will press her papers early in the morning while Rosemary is snoozing away. She can't come in and reprimand me. I miss her a lot of times that she comes in. It irritates her. I come in and I say hi to her and I tell her stuff and she doesn't see me for 45 minutes. But she's got Popo to read the chat to her. She's got Popo. Whew. I don't know if it's that the iron is on or the air conditioning turned off. That air conditioner, it reaches 74 degrees and it turns off. But that's in the other room. It should be popping on again here. Cool me down. I'm sweating. This is pretty. I think these book pages did nice. junior high school kid played hooky in school and forgot their Spanish book out in the, probably skinny dipped in some forest pond or stream, and laid their Spanish book down, said, "No Spanish for me today. I'm going to go skinny dipping out where only the animals can see my natural buff." And set their books down and in the weeds, and thought they heard somebody in the banks spying on them, so ran away, put their clothes on real fast and ran away and forgot their Spanish book. Forgot that they even took it with them. And so the next day they went to school and said, "Somebody stole my Spanish book. I don't know. I don't have it anymore. Somebody must be playing a prank on me." And here this Spanish book was out in the forest getting crunchy papers for Meri to art on. Some artists came along and stumbled on their nature walk, was doing Rosemary's forest floor caboodle looking for bugs and insects or leaves or fairies or something, and tripped on the Spanish book that had been sitting out in the bushes. This is pretty. And said, "Oh, look what I found. Some kid hid their Spanish book didn't want to do their lessons anymore. They probably went skinny dipping and forgot all about it. So grabbed it and ran home with it." It's going to get hot today. Arlene says, "Yes, some nights I mod for a comic book artist, and one early morning I mod for a UFO researcher." Oh, a UFO researcher. Unfinished object. Oh, have you guys seen any of those streams that whatever it is that's showing all those galaxies, that telescope that's way out in the outer space? Oh my goodness, those images are beautiful. If you want any galaxy inspiration, go watch some of those videos. Oh my goodness. And you just think all that beauty is up there and out there, just waiting to be looked at. Someday some humans will come along and appreciate me. I just got a few more here. 3 or 4 more. And these are pretty rough at the edges. I'm just going to press it down. These are still damp, so that's why they're rough. Didn't get much design on them. I'm just going to press them down. They'll make nice collage fodder on the edge. These are still wet. I can feel the dampness. And this one tore completely over here. The James Webb Telescope. Yes. Thank you, Arlene. You're all around a good egg, Arlene. Kimberly says you're a good egg. You're a good mod. I couldn't remember the name of that telescope for love nor money, but I remember seeing those images. It's kind of an interesting edges. Let's see, I got one. Well, I got 4 more after this, maybe 5 with the, got some of those book pages that are doubled up. These were toward the top. What's going on here? It's doubled somehow in there. I'm just going to leave it that way. Oh, I see. It doubled over here too. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it folded. I'm just going to press it down. Flatten them out a little. It's a little damp when you try to peel things. I think this happened when I turned the, I had to turn it over. I think next time I'm going to put the leaves in between these 17-inch copy papers. I'm just going to leave it folded. Let me check and see if my brother's still around. Thought I heard him in there. Nope. The lights are all off. I'm going to turn this light on. It'll be getting light pretty soon. Gotta have a little light in the house, except for in my little corner over here. Oops. And that's about what it is. My cubby hole here. Yeah. They're gone. They're going down to Kansas where it's nice and hot. I said, do you have any trees? Well, there are trees there, but not where I fish. And I go, you be sure to wear a cap. The VA made him remove a mole from his ear. And I said, you should be wearing a cap. He listens to the doctor pretty good, though, I have to say. He obeys pretty good. Looks like somebody took a bite out of this one. It's not so pretty on that side, but I kind of like the crunchiness over here. The rugged edges. Put something behind it and it'll be okay. See, well, here. These were at the top of the... These were at the top. They'll actually collage down nice. Hi, Anne. Good morning. Hi, Janet Nash. Hi, Kitty. Kitty Jen. Arlene, would you mind sending me a link to the 2 channels you're talking about? Kitty's asking Arlene for those channels, the comic book channel and the UFO channel. This one's going to fall apart. just a couple more, 2 more after this. And we'll move on to some other stuff. I got there were Prime Days, Amazon Prime Days, last week, the end of last week. I got a few things. It's Becky's fault. She bought some Posca markers. I think she got a bigger set than I did. Now, you guys have gifted me some Posca markers, and I stashed them someplace. And I got some metallic markers. What else? Oh, I should have a book coming today. I'm anxious to get that book. It's collage paper for book lovers. And I'm anxious to get it. It's only 26 pages, so hopefully they didn't print on both sides. They probably did, though, because that's what they do. They should know if they do collage papers only to print on one side. If you're that good that you're making a book of collage papers, you should know that people are going to glue one side down. Don't make them decide. I have that against the collage paper books. You can't hold that against magazines. This is pretty up in here. You can't hold that against the magazines because they aren't selling it, their magazines, as collage fodder or textbooks or anything like that. That's kind of pretty. And one more. This is the last one. Last one. And we'll move on, Meri. This is pretty. It's very pretty. All right. Let me unplug the iron. And plug my heat gun back in, wherever that plug-in went off to. Okay, and let's take this yucky wax paper off and maybe clean my desk a little. I smell leaves. And we'll just put this iron over here to cool off. Maybe I'll put it on top of this tray. It can cool off. And let's clean my desk. Scrappy paper. Let's see. And I got a couple towels. I'm getting down toward the end of this. Toward the end of the sprayer. I don't know if it's going to get all the yuck off. I might have to get out some Murphy's oil soap. Now it's doing pretty good. some glue gun on this. Watching Meri wash her. I don't know what I got here. Some more yuck. Put the elbow grease in it. Well, that did pretty good. Pretty yucky. It should be fairly well protected underneath. Some tape or something up here. I don't know what that is. I can't. Got white paint on it. Wonder if that'll work in on this tape. Yeah, it does. Get this tape up. You're probably getting some glare over on this side. I'm sorry about that. I'll put papers over it after I'm done cleaning here. That worked pretty good. I'm glad I got that off. Watching Meri clean her desk. Alrighty, let's give it a dry. That one's pretty wet. And then we'll move on. It's not perfect, but it's better. Alrighty. Okay, let me put these papers back here to reduce that glare for you. Okay, I want to show you my time haul. It's not a big one. Gotta find it. Thought I put it down there. I must have moved it. Ouch! Hit my knee. It hurt. What'd I do with it? Come on, Meri. You had it here. Did I knock it down there? Yeah. Is that it? No. Well, you guys could stare at the crunchy papers for a minute. What did I do with that box? It was here. Here it is. No, that's my box, my cigar box. Come on, Meri, what'd you do with it? Well, here it is. Hold on. I found it. I put it over on the other side. All right. This is the box that I'm going to work with Becky on. She did it. Did you guys see her box that she's gessoed now and she's ready to embellish. I'm just going to put this trim around mine like this. But hers is really nice, but I just don't have the heart to gesso this box. But I did buy some more cigar boxes from Pearl. I happened to catch her sell, and she sells those cigar boxes for $4 and $5 a piece. She has a supplier, a cigar store. She gets a bunch of them from. And let's stack these papers up nice, if I can here. Get them in a pile. And this doesn't belong in there. That belongs over here. And these are some from the other day. That's not a crunchy paper. I'm going to like using these, I have to say. Let's put it this way and this way. I still think they're wrinkled rosemary. They're a little bit flatter, a little bit smoother, but they're still really nice papers, to distressed papers. This one's got brown in it. I don't know. That must be the coffee part. And then we get some of these that were up at the top. They're really crunchy. Okie dokie. They're much neater. Now I got some that I've been using. Let's put them on here. These are from the first batch. That was toward the top. These were toward the top of the batch, so they don't have as much inky ink on them. And I think I cut these down. These are the ends of what I cut off, so they're a little more torn. Corrugated cardboard. Yeah. I'll be playing with them. All right. So let's show you what I got from my haul, from my Prime days. I bought some of this washi tape, retro text tape, 12 rows of washi. And here's, I think Becky got the bigger set, 1.8 to 2.5. I don't usually go in for colors for paint pens, and then I got some metallic color pens. They're water-based. And then I got some gold and silver pens. So I want to look at this washi tape. Let's take the retro text tape, quantity 12 pieces, length 3 meters. Specifications 15 millimeter by 2 rows, width 15 by 20 by 60, 60, 80. Washi paper, manufacturer LYCHII, made in China. Made in China, so we're still getting Chinese. It found its way home. And I have a feeling, well, I don't know what. We'll get this plastic off and see. I think that one is kind of forest based. I might keep it out. All right, how does this open? It's a nice box. I'm looking at this one. Yeah. This one is, let me stand up. This one has forest. This one I can use in my nature. This one is a McCabe corset. Elastic stockings. Woohoo! This one has text writing on it. Looks like a pine cone there. Maybe I'll keep that one out. This is a map. Numbers, alphabet. Looks like little tickets or small ads or something there. Text. This is advertising. This one is postage. And this one looks like larger tickets or labels. I think I'll keep those two out. I kind of like this box. All right, so I got that. Gold and silver pens. Metallic marker pens. I thought I had a piece of black paper that I kept for marking. What did I do with that? I thought I put it over here. No, no, no. It's nowhere to be seen. Luckily, I have a whole tablet over here. Let's zoom in a little so you guys can see better. I'm going to have to find a place for all this stuff. Right now, it's going to go behind me. Ooh. Oops, I'm getting out of practice myself. I don't like my loops there. It wrote right off. I'm liking that. Let's try the gold one. Got 3 silver and 3 gold. And right off. Gotta practice doing my loops. I mess up the second loop. Maybe if I do it this way first. I forget how I did that. I come across that way. You go up, loop, loop, like that. All right, I'm liking those. Those are nice, aren't they? They look nicer in my tablet where I can see the light shining down on it. I don't see the light shining down on it as much in real life. Those are nice. These are by, they're from China. They're made in China. They don't really have a, it says LOONENG, gold and silver. It doesn't really have a company name. All right, then I got these. These are Divical, DYVICL, Divical metallic color pen. These are water-based. And they're different colors. Let's try the, let's see. Let's try the blue. I got a blue. Looks like a light silver, a blue. This might be a green, maybe a light green, a dark gray. Looks like another, I don't know what color that is. Might be trying to go green gold. This is gold, a dark gold, and another gold. Let's try the blue. I don't see a red. And it's already primed, so I don't have to prime it. Oh, that's pretty. Isn't that pretty? And I think I saw some blending going on there. That's pretty. Let's try this one. Looks like a silver almost. No, it's a, I think it's more of a light gold. It could be silver. It's hard to tell. It's not gold. Could be a light gold, or it's kind of hard to tell on that one. I'd like a red color. Maybe this one is a reddish. It looks gold, but this might be their red. Yeah, this is red. Oh, that's pretty. I don't think their cap color matches the ink color here. I would have thought that was a gold cap. And they mark nice. I have to say, I'm impressed that I don't have to pump these. I can just start using them. This is a black color. Blackish gray color. Sort of a brown, I guess. I'm not real sure. Uh-oh, am I buffering? Oh, just my tablet is buffering. Oh. My tablet was buffering. I'm back. Did you guys buffer? Live chat. Anne says not here. Okay, good. Thank you, Anne. Hi, Jill. How are you doing, Jill? I was thinking about you the other day. You take care of yourself. This looks like it might be a light green or a gray color. I'm not sure. Maybe a grayish color or a silver. It's kind of a gray silver color there. Let's do it up in here too. These are pretty, I have to say. I'm liking these. I like how smooth they go on. I'm real impressed with these. These were prime deals, so you got a percentage off. I'm not sure what I paid for them. I'd have to go look at my invoice. They go on nice and smooth. Here's a green. Oh, almost looks blue. It's a little green. I'm liking these a lot. These are Divico color pins. There's 9 colors. They're water-based. Ooh, we're going to have to try some water. This is a darker gold down here. Almost a lavender gold. And we got one more. I think they gave us a couple golds. Oh, that's a pretty gold. Look at the difference. This is more of a lavender gold. I guess that's a lavender. It's hard to tell. This is a true gold, a metallic dark gold. Very nice. I think I need to get on the red dot there. I'm liking these a lot. These are worth the money. And these are nice too. I can't tell you the brand name on these. They just say made in China, Looneng. Nice. I like these a lot. get it closed. The only thing I don't really like about it, the box is hard to open and close. What's going on there? Turn that a little. There. All right, then I got some Posca pens, and you guys know what Poscas look like. Let's go ahead and open them. We got, what, 8 colors? 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's do the blue again here. And I think Poscas you have to prime. Oh, that primed real fast, didn't it? I knew about that, but I didn't expect it to come out all at once there. And I think there are different sizes. These are 5M. So this is kind of a medium point, I think. Paint pen. Let's do the... Let's do the red. And of course I smudged it there. Maybe I'll put this in my forest floor. It's starting to look like a forest floor. That says 5M. I think that's the size, bullet shaped. 1.8-2.5 millimeter. Let's do the orange. I don't generally use Poscas, but I'm liking these. Make sure I have the cap on tight. This is a dark blue. Can't see it very much on this black paper. Or I don't see it much. Oops, got my hand in that. Well, you guys see it better than I do, I think. It shows up better in my tablet than what I see in real life, because I'm not seeing the light hit it from above. You guys are seeing the light hit it from above. You're loving the sample page? Thank you, Kimberly. Let's do the green. Oh, I don't think you're supposed to shake them. I'm not so good with swirls, but there they are. So there's the green. And then white and yellow. For 8 colors, there's a lot on there. Of course, I got the metallic on there too. I think I got most of the goo out on that. There we go. Ooh. There's the white. And here's the yellow. What am I going to do for yellow? Let's do it over. Woo! Hey, I just cleaned my desk. Oh, that didn't help. Kind of got it in the green there. I guess if you want to mix your colors, you could, but you get your tip of your pens all yucky. Whoops. Let's put some yellow dots in here. There we go, forest floor. Just a trial page to see what was going on here with these pens. Testing them out. Alrighty, I'm happy with what I got. And I still have one more order coming. I got, it's supposed to be in the mail today. Oh, I got the black. Black probably won't show up too good, but we'll see what I can do with the black. make little flower petal lines here. Oh, I'm getting messy here. Let's go back in with this. Did I do the pink? Yeah, I did. Well, I did the red. I don't think I did the pink. No, I must have. Let's put some centers in here. Okay. I'm done playing. What's coming today is a collage book for book lovers. And I guess that's it. So I'm happy with all of these. I ordered those cigar boxes from Pearl. I might put these pins in the cigar boxes. Let's take this off my desk and let it dry. Woohoo! Woohoo! Forest floor. Clean this mess up a little. All right. A fiesta of flowers, Mina says. A fiesta of flowers. I don't think I spent much because I didn't have a whole lot to spend. I got 3 sets of pins and that collage book and the washi tape. We're going to use the washi tape in my nature book, which is next. Let me put these. I might have to find a good place to keep these. I'm going to put them down here in the box for now. So, underneath of this pad here, I have my pouch that we stenciled yesterday. Ooh, I got some gunk on it. So it's 8 inches by 7 1/4. She made it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. One. Let's turn it this way because I want to tear it. I'm going to have to move these for a minute. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. right? 7, 8 to here. So I'll be tearing that. No, I need it this way. Because I want to keep that tab. I think these are 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I want to tear. And I'm going to tear it because Rosemary does. She cuts with her big scissors, but she tears a lot with her ruler. And I think I'm going to tear right here. I think that's pretty even. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to go here. Oops, let's put this on the... Oh, I needed to go 7 1/4. Uh-oh. I did this wrong. It's 8 this way. Oh, well, I'll just have a torn piece there. This is wrong. It's 7 1/4 width. It's just a little boo-boo. It's just a little boo-boo. Oopsie. Rosemary does oopsies. I saw her do oopsies. Let's get this as straight as I can. It's not straight. It's not entirely straight. And then she folds this part up to 8 this way, but she makes a gusset out of these folds. Here. Let me get my bone folder out. Hi, Roy. Hi, Carol. Good morning. Into my bone folder. Squeeze it out. Put this away so I don't lose it. That's got one more fold here. Does it? Oh. I think it does. One more fold in there. should probably score this. Let me score it better. I'll get my scoreboard out. This was gifted to me by Rhonda, bless her heart, and Anne gifted Rosemary a big scoreboard, bless her heart. Let's see, let's flip this over. I can't see the scores that well. It wants to go its own way here. It wants to go its own way there. And we're going to do one here in the middle. Well, sort of the middle, not quite the middle. And then I think there's another little one there. Maybe I'll go over one. All right. Let's fold it here. And I guess it depends on how many mountains you want. I think I'm only going to get one mountain out of this, which I'm happy with. Fold it there. And am I happy with that? This has to come down further. The scores didn't help me at all. Fold it there. It kind of lost its way when I stenciled it. But I'm good with that. And I've just got one gusset. I could probably put another gusset. She measures this to be 8 inches. Where's my ruler? 8 inches high. The back of it. Comes up to there. So I have a little bit of play, and I can make my own. I think I'll try to do another here. Can I do another one? Mine might be a little bit smaller. We'll see. I think she puts that book in there, but if I make it smaller, my book may not fit. But we'll see. And we want this to match up here. do my own. Doesn't help me to score at all. Need it just a bit more, Meri. There. Now, let's see if I'm at 8 inches. Right up here is 8 inches. Now she makes a flap. I might have to just take that off and make my own flap out of this. And have this as a 8 comes right. And I don't mind doing that. I'm going to score it here at 8, I think. I could actually just fold that down. Yeah. And then I'll make a flap down. She had a round. Now let's see if my book will fit in there. My book's a little wide. She put her book in there, but my book isn't going to. It would fit if I didn't put that down. Let's see. Yeah. No, my book is going to be way too thick for this because I put all this on there. I'll just keep my book separate. I'll put something else in here. My envelope might fit it. My envelope might fit in there. But still, well, she makes gussets. She makes gussets. I don't know if I want to put my envelope. It's too thick, too. I'll find another place for those. So we're going to make gussets out of this and a flap out of this. And we'll just tear this off. And I think I'm going to take this off too. Well, I could leave it on there. Leave it like that. I like that. I do like that. And then have it angle down like that. So let's... Now, let's get rid of the scoreboard. Scoring it didn't help me much. Roy, what did Roy say? Roy says, well, you guys are chatting away. Good morning, everybody. Roy says, happy Tuesday, Meri, and group hello to all you lovely ateliers. Jill, I hope you're feeling better soon. Today, we hopefully find out we test negative. He hopes. That was not good. Carol's in here. She says, hi, Roy. Hoping for good news for you. Arlene says, hoping for good news. Jill says, or Janet says, Jill, wishing you a speedy recovery. Happy Tuesday, Roy. Roy says hello to everybody. Janet says, Roy, it sure is. We went out early and now we're playing in the craft room. Roy says, I have a lot of fatigue still. John can't seem to get rid of the cough. For a bit, we thought we might get quarantined in Barcelona. Oh, no. Thankfully, we made it home before we knew it was COVID. Well, I'm glad you made it home, Roy. Jill is fighting COVID. Roy said, I saw a statistic on the news this morning reporting that only about 5% of UK households are air conditioned. I saw that too, Roy, and it's going to get really, really hot. Janet, you take care of yourself. Janet Nash. Allie says, I don't usually get these temperatures, Roy. Let's see. Anne says, it's the envelope book that's supposed to go in the bag you are making now. Oh, well, with the gussets, my envelope book would probably fit in there. With the, where am I going? It goes this way. It would probably fit in there, but it's a little thick. Mine's a little thick. We'll see after I get it all made. Thank you, Anne, for letting me know that. Okay, we're going to make a, let's see how I can do this. I think I can best do it if I mark. And I took my pen out in the other room. So all I have are these black ones. We're going to use it. So I'm going to mark. Let's get this on a line. From here to here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 1/4, I guess, wide. So I'm going to put 3/4 of an inch here and 3/4 of an inch there. So if I come down this way, I don't have room. Three, 7, and from here that should work. So from the top of this to this point is 7. It's about 1 3/4 inch. I'm counting 7 squares. And that's how I'm going to angle it. There. And from the top of this one to 3/4, whoops, well, it doesn't matter. Put it on a line. There'd be 4, 7 here. Let me just mark it. So there would be 4, 4, 5, 6 to here. Hopefully I've got the right angles here. To cut these off. Did I do that right? I think I did. Now, what did I do with the cap? We're going to glue this on here like that. And it should fit this envelope pretty good. Let's cut it here. This looks a little more angled, doesn't it? I think that's because, well, I'm not sure why. I counted 7 from there, but I think I don't have 7. I can angle it again. I counted from here, and here I only counted from, yeah, I have to fix this. It's fixable. Now go to here. We'll see how that works. More of an angle. More like that. That's better. And then this will get glued down there on here. Like that. And will my tape hold it? We're going to see. Tape. I can go. Kimberly said Kathy Berg is not going to be on today. So I can go until about 11:30 this morning. And I might do that just to catch up with things. So we might be doing a marathon this morning. Actually, I think I'm going to. I think I like this side better. It'll cover up some of that rose, but I like that. Now, Rosemary trotted off to the sewing machine and stitched. Meri sewing machine is filled with boxes. Has all sorts of boxes on top. Not my new one, my old $5 one. I haven't, it's back there in the corner and there's boxes in front of it and on top of it. So what I think I'm going to do is get out Sharon's pokey tool. And I'm just, now the gussets, I'll probably have to skip the gussets here and just do like that and like this. So I'm going to pokey tool this. And you know what? I should just go every 1/2 inch. So this is folded here, so let's put that. Let's start with now I can see better this way. I'll start here. And I'm trying to put it in a straight line. Probably help if I get my ruler out, but and we're going to go 1/2 inch there would be on that fold. I'm just going to go maybe not quite a 1/2 inch there. And let's fold it that way. And the little corner ones will be a little closer together there, which I don't mind. And right there. Now let's see what I have here. Oh, that's going to be hard to do that way. So the fold is right. The fold is right there. So I'm going to start. I think well, I have to go up. So let's put a stitch here, one here, and then go this way. go there. I'm going to have to put a little stitch there. All righty. Put a little stitch there. And let's move this over. And put a little stitch in here. Now I could do the blanket stitch, but I think I'll just do a running stitch. I'll put a little stitch there. And I think I got it all. So let's see what I can do here. Penelope, are you holding on to my big pen for me? I gave it to you. We're going to use this again. We're going up to Grand Island tomorrow so I can get some more of this red. I'm running out of red. And you know, I could sew the button on as I'm doing this last. I'll sew the button last. We may need to think about that. Good morning, everybody who's come in. Hi, Pam. Hi, Becky. Good morning, Becky. She says, I just mopped the kitchen floor. Nothing like visitors coming to make you clean. Oh, today is Becky's and Robin's sew play day. They're going to sew today. Becky and her sister Robin. Let's see, I guess I'll start, I think I'll start in the middle, but I think I'll start in the back. But let me poke the hole. Something in the middle, right here, I guess. Uh-oh, I might have to poke. Might have to go now and poke holes. I'm not quite ready to do this yet. Hold on, let me make room here. I gotta go poke holes. And you know what? I think I'm gonna have to poke them with my awl. This is for a thinner thread. Get my awl out. So all of those I marked, I gotta go punch. Let's come at it this way. And I'm going through tape on these, so it's a little bit harder to punch them. Arlene says, Aunt Beth, I heard someone say that more house cleaning is done 30 minutes before a visitor arrives than any other time. I think that's the truth. And you start in the bathroom. You start in the bathroom, make sure that that's all clean. Just in case they need to go to the bathroom. You wouldn't want them to think you had a dirty bathroom. Of course, Becky's bathroom is in a state of remodeling. Becky, I love what you did to your box. Your box is looking really nice. I just didn't have the heart to paint my cigar box. I guess the fact that it has some decoration on it is, for me, that's the whole point of it. And I'm still working on my bag. I get so many projects going here, but I'll get that bag finished one of these days because I really do like it. And I do have a goal of getting out my $5 sewing machine. And I think what I'll do, for some reason or another, that machine does straight stitches fine, but it'll only thread half of the bobbin. So I think I'm going to go buy some pre-threaded bobbins. I'll make my brother stop it. We're going to go get our bar stools tomorrow. I'll make him stop at Hobby Lobby. And he'll say, last time we went to Hobby Lobby, we spent too much money. And I really did. He follows me around and adds up my total in my cart. But you know what? I'm in trouble because Tim Holtz is on sale. Sissick is on sale. The die cuts. I should get out my die cuts and do some die cutting because I collected quite a few die cuts over the last several months because every time I go up there. I try to go up there when they have Tim Holtz and die cuts on sale. Stamp pads are on sale. And I'm needing some of those. They don't sell the re-inkers. I wish they'd sell re-inkers. I know you can get them online. But I've been using quite a bit of ink on these journals. All right, I think I'm ready to do this. I don't know if I'd go until 11:30. I'm getting hungry. I might have to run out in the kitchen and get me a Pop-Tart. I eat them cold. I put them in the freezer. I keep my Pop-Tarts in the freezer. And then I eat them cold. You eat frozen Pop-Tarts. Actually, by the time I chew on one, it's thawed out. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be hot for several days now. Our lawn needs to be mowed again. It's been so hot. I don't like to mow in the hot weather we've been having. And in the mornings, the grass is so wet, you can't mow because it just clogs up your mower. You're stopping every 5 minutes and restarting the mower because it clogs up the blades with wet grass, and then the mower turns off. Okay. So I thought, I think I'll start here instead. Right in here. And we're just going to and I'm going to do a running stitch. And for now, I'm just going to let it hang. It shouldn't take me too awfully long to do this. I can find the hole there. Now I could do a back stitch. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to leave a running stitch? I think I just want to do a running stitch. Becky, I'm going to go and to a quilter's. The church ladies, I'm not a part of that group. I'm not a member of that church. But what they do is somebody will piece together a quilt, and then they pay the church ladies to quilt it for them. And I guess it was quite a group at one time. And now there's just 3 or 4 ladies, I guess, that go regularly. They'll probably say, Meri, you can quilt. And I'm going, you don't want me touching that quilt. That's what I told the lady yesterday. She says, well, just bring something to work on then. So I'm going to take my shawl. And we'll see how that goes. I don't know who will be there. I'm getting to know several of the local ladies here. Next year is the 150th anniversary of this town. Several towns around in our area are 150 years old. And I was thinking what I'd like to do is do some watercolor postcards and maybe try to sell them for the 150th, you know, do the green elevators, our bank, our library, just the little buildings around here. And see if I couldn't do, and make them simple enough, and then just do little light splashes of watercolor on them. Or maybe ink tints, which won't wash off. So I'm thinking about maybe working on that project and get one design for like, okay, I'm going to do the library. And so work up the design for it and then put it on, make several postcards of it and then make sets. Yeah, with everything else I'm doing. But if I get started on it, it'd take me 150 years to get them done. If I get a good start at it, I could do several sets. And I know you could do them and print them. Maybe I could sell some originals at a higher price and the prints at a lower price. And sell them in sets and singles, and maybe sell the singles as prints and the originals. Let's see, we got the green elevator. We got the old airport hangar out there. We've got the World War II memorial, the swimming pool. What's that, 3? The library, 4. The school, 5, the rest home, 6, the water tower, 7, the co-op, 8, the legacy bar, 9, the place where the old men meet, 10, what else is there, the bank, 11, there's an old meat locker that's no longer open, 12. There's an old garage station that's no longer, 13. I could do probably at least 15, if not 20 in a set. And sell them. Do some originals and sell them. And then do the prints and sell them separately. And the people in town would probably buy them if they could afford them. Did I say the library? The library, post office, meat locker, grocery store, bank. The old bank building. I'll bet you I could do 20 unique things. Oh, did I say the airplane hangar? I have to make a list. And I could probably, I don't know if I could post on the Harvard City page. But I could probably make a post saying I have them for sale, come and give a link to, I'd have to get permission. And I'll bet you people who have moved away, like our former next door neighbors, might be interested in a set. The school bus, sketch the school buses. The park, the swimming pool. The only thing I can play, Angie says, is the sewing machine. Jill says, I'm able to sing, so that's good enough, I guess. Jill says, I don't play, but I've owned a guitar since I was 19. Mary, that sounds wonderful. That's young for a town. Well, Nebraska, I think, became a state in 1867. So 1967, I'm talking about Nebraska. I'd have to look that up. I don't think it was during the Civil War. I think it was right after the Civil War. I'm thinking 1867. 1967, 77, 87, 97, 2007, 2017, and then 5 years for 22. So Nebraska is like 155, something like that, years old. And I'm not sure, 150 years old. So it would be a couple. I know it's 150. Now, I'm getting the... Yeah, you know, it was the wild, wild west yet when the Civil War was going on, you know, Nebraska and Missouri and all of these central Nebraska states, central states, they're a little bit younger. They're a little bit younger than the states back east. A lot of the states out here were the wild, wild west. People had to go west, young man. And then the late 1800s was when we had a lot of the German immigrants. A lot of immigrants settled in this area in the late 1800s. Homestead Act. Free land. Oops. Arlene says, I lived in Florida and Laramie, Wyoming, and the tiny town was built up when the fort was established in the early 1800s. There was so much history there. Well, a lot of these towns were established by rail. They were really railroad towns when the railroad went through. In fact, this is Harvard, so if you go east, well, it's Sutton, but Grafton, Fairmont, Exeter, so let's see what's before A, B, C, D. I don't want to say Deschler. There's another D town there. C for Cozad. B, A, B. So they followed the alphabet. We're H. Well, so is Hastings is H. And then there's Inland. I for Inland. J for Juniata. K for Kearney. Of course, Lincoln is back east. It's L. Lincoln wasn't named for the railroad. So they kind of went alphabetically, naming the towns in not totally in alphabetical order, but sort of alphabetical order, if that makes any sense. I think I put one there. Kearney is a neat town. Yeah, Kearney is a college town. They've got the University of Nebraska. Used to be Kearney State, and then they became a part of the Nebraska system, university system. I need to go up to Kearney. I've been there once or twice, but I also want to go to Minden, where it has Pioneer Village. I don't know if they'll let me film in there. I'll have to ask. It would be fun to. I've never been to Pioneer Village. I've lived here many, many years. Grew up in Nebraska. Never been to Pioneer Village. It's on my bucket list. McCook is out there. Ogallala has the big lake. I've been to Shattern several times because one of my college friends lived out there. She's passed away now. I think a red button on this would look nice. And I could put one of those bigger red buttons on here because it's going to be a pouch on the outside of the box. I'm going to put mine on the outside of the box. Angie says, we have trains going through here every 5 minutes. I just live 2 blocks from the track. We can sit outside and watch them go by. Boy, there was a slow train here the other day when we were coming home from, where did we go? Where did we go? We went grocery shopping. And we came back through and that old train was just putt-putting through here. I was sitting there looking at all the graffiti on the cars, trying to read it. One said, don't make friends, make money. It should be, don't make money, make friends, but they twisted it around. This one didn't go all the way through. Or I'm not finding it. Kind of angles down there. That's okay. Oh, I see. I should have gone here. Let me take that out. If I can. I missed the stitch. It's getting caught on my pens over there. Oh, what I did here. They're having every year here, they have at the end of July, they have an old car show. And I'm wondering if this corner is going to hold up. I guess it will. And a parade. Ladies were talking about that yesterday. They have a parade. My brother likes to sit out on the front porch and watch that parade. He said it used to go by this house, but they changed the route, so I don't know if it will go by this house anymore. You think it would, because they got a real nice paved road out here now. It used to be a bumpy road, so maybe they'll go by our house again now on that nice street. A lot of people like to walk it. The kids like to ride their bicycles on it. Hi, Jersey. Good morning, Jersey. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? How's your world? Jersey said it was a wonderful vacation. She must have gone on vacation. I missed that. All right. So, how am I going to end this? Here and here. Let's go. Let's make one more tiny stitch in there. Right there. So I can tie it off. Now, I'm not going to have enough thread on this needle to go do the back. Well, it's really the front. I did the back. This is a gusset here. So, I think I'm going to rethread my needle, save this for something else. And we're going to do this. Now, my thread here is hanging there, so I guess I'll start over here. And let it hang this way. Hi, Ruth. Ruth has a birthday coming up. Is it today or Thursday, Ruth? Ruth has a birthday coming up. You guys watch for it. I think it might be Thursday. Arlene says, this town was built around a railroad switch station. It was a lovely little town, but 5 years ago, the newest member of the city board started pressuring the others to modernize it. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's so sad. I have a book that I got at the thrift store the last time I went. I'd love to go today. I'd love to go to the Goodwill bins, but I'm going to that quilting. I'll have to save my Goodwill bins for next time. I want to go to some Goodwill bins, and they're only on Tuesday, so I'll have to save it for next Tuesday if I want to go. But at that bookstore, at the thrift store, I got historic homes in Nebraska. Beautiful old homes. Historic buildings, not just homes. Let's see, I think I'll come down this way. And there are some, I recognized a couple of them from, well, it's probably still standing. The Ferguson house up in Lincoln. I took care of Mrs. Ferguson. Now, wait a minute. What did I do? Shall I tie a knot here just to... No, I don't think so. I think I'll let it hang. But they tore down a lot of courthouses to modernize them, and it's so sad. Our courthouse is still standing. Our courthouse is a kind of in an Art Deco style, Art Deco style in our county. But they tore down some, I guess they had to because of mold, and, you know, the people that work in these courthouses, they have to be comfortable in there. They can't work in a musty, moldy old building. And it's kind of sad to see those buildings go away. They could redo them, but the cost of redoing them, sometimes they say, well, it's just we can build a new one for that. And sometimes they burn down, like that Rexall drugstore. I remember that Rexall drugstore from when I was a kid, and it burned down this year. Thursday. Ruth's birthday is Thursday. So remember, when Thursday comes, we got to sing a happy birthday to her. We'll sing to you whether you're here or not, Ruth. You might want to sleep in on your birthday. I'm going until 11 or 11:30 this morning because I want to get caught up on stuff. And Kathy Berg is not coming on this morning. She's on vacation, so I'm going to stream a little bit later today. We're just going to keep going. I might switch out, work on this for a while and work on something else. I like to have multiple projects going. Oh, well, I can still put the gusset on here. The gusset will cover up some of the stitches on the inside, but that won't matter. Rosemary stitched hers on the machine. I'm going to get some pre-threaded bobbins. I better make me a shopping list. I want several things. I'm going to get our bar stools tomorrow, if my brother survives the heat today. I worry about him being out in that heat. And they're too stubborn. Men are so darn stubborn. What makes them so stubborn? I don't know. Is there any shade around? Yeah, but we don't fish underneath the shade. He said his son doesn't like the heat very well, so I take comfort in that. Maybe they'll quit early. He said his son will go fish in the shade, but he doesn't catch any fish. This is a lot of work. It'd go much faster on the machine. But this is slow stitching. Uh-oh, what do I have here? Yeah, hold on. Where did it go? It got tangled up in a thread. Yeah. Let's pull that thread out. Jersey says, Janet, I've been thinking of you in the heat over there. Yeah. London is supposed to get really hot. I've been thinking of her too, Janet. You find a cool spot. Roy mentioned that too. Not very many people in London have air conditioning because they don't need it, but they're going to need it today. Janet says, oh, I love it, Meri. The red against the gorgeous paper. Thank you, Janet. Janet says, we have a fan in the craft room, crafting along. Oh, it's probably already getting hot there for her because she's 6 hours ahead of us, and it's 7:30 here. So it's getting early afternoon over there. Yeah, this is so pretty. You almost don't want to put any collage papers on it. I could put collage papers on the back. But this front's so pretty, you almost don't want, I could put something down in here. Oh, my gussetiness. We'll worry about that later. Let's finish stitching it. Get another tangle in here if I'm not careful. That's the thing with stitching with long threads. You have to be careful. I wasn't watching. It likes to twist up on each other. You go in and out, and that twists the thread. There we go. And it likes to twist up on itself. Let's see if I can't untwist a little of this, see if it'll help. No. Well, let's just unthread my needle. I might have to clip that. Well, come on, Meri. You can do this. See, I told you. I'm just about done with this stitching on this. Whoops. Slow stitching. It is slow stitching. And I just had a thought. I might try something on this. Maybe not. I'll save that for something else. We got the field notebook to do, the field notes. I might do that next. This is getting pretty close to being done. I got to gusset it. That won't take too long. Sew a button on it. Andrew says, trying to get things done before I have to go clean the man's house down the street. That man must have the cleanest house in town. You guys do that every Tuesday, don't you, Angie? Clean that man's house down the street. Trying to, let's see. Jill says, okay, I'm back. Rory says, we have a small boat. Believe it or not, it is too hot to use at midday. Yeah, I'll bet. Even with the sunshade canopy we have. The sun reflects off the water. Yeah. My brother said that his son, my nephew, signed up to go deep sea fishing down in Florida. That'll be interesting. Oops. Hi, Crafty Karen. She says it's 10:30 p.m. here. And I even have the heater on today. The only time I warmed up was when I was reorganizing my craft room. Where are you? In the Arctic? In the Arctic? Are you in Alaska or someplace? Up in Canada? Well, you have to be 12:30 p.m. You got to be on the other side of the world. Are you in Australia or New Zealand? What do you guys have? Cold? Where is it winter in this world? Australia. Wow. That's right. Your seasons are different than ours. Welcome, Karen. Glad to have you in here. Karen, good evening, Janet says. So hope you've had a lovely Tuesday. I've got one side left, and then we can move on. We'll do the gussets. That won't take too long. The side gussets. And I don't know about decorating this. I'm loving this front. This is the inside here. I'm loving that's the back. I'm liking the front. I don't know if I'll do much on that. I might stamp a dragonfly on it. Just stamp a dragonfly on it, I think. I got a dragonfly stamp. We might do that. Maybe I'll test it on the inside first. It's too bad. I could use that for the outside. I could fold this. Well, just let me finish stitching it here, Mary. I kind of like this on the front, though. But I'm loving this rose. Now, that rose would go on the inside if I want this on the front. And then my back is pretty plain. But if I make this the inside, all this pretty over here would be on the inside, and my front would be that. And so I think I'm going to let this be on the inside. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Of course, I could always stencil another rose on here. There's nothing saying I can't stencil a rose. And a dragonfly. Maybe I'll put a rose on here. I'm just about done. Whoops, don't knot it up now. I was thinking maybe I would take some sashiko stitching and do some sashiko stitching while all the ladies are doing their 12 stitches on one needle. They were talking about that yesterday. One lady said she puts 12 stitches on a needle. She goes do-do-do-do-do-do till she gets 12 stitches, and then she pulls it through. I'm going, if I could make 1/2-inch stitches, I might be able to work on your quilt. And I'm going, no, Mary, you can't use half. But that's sashiko. And they're going, that's what? And one of the ladies that was there yesterday was showing me pictures of all the quilts that she's made. Look, I'm almost done, and I knotted this up. Honestly. Will that come out? Or am I knotting it more? That thread twists. It likes to twist. As you go in and out, in and out, in and out. Arlene says, years ago, I met a lady from Cape Town, South Africa. She was a summer worker in one of the national parks. She said that the winters there were so harsh that she came here. Well, it was summer. Okie dokie. Last stitch. Don't twist it up. All right. Let's tie it off. It goes like How did I have that? Well, let's tie it first. Do one more tie here just to make sure I have it good. And I'm going to leave a length. Now, let's get my gussets going here. However, I had them on the inside. Let's see. It goes this way. Hold on. I got this folded. No, that's not right. Hold it. I got to get my gussets going here. Come on. There's that bone folder. Actually, I think I did this wrong. Goes like that. Well, I just have a little gusset there. I'll just have a little one. Rosemary goes, "What is Meri doing now?" I have just a little one. It's not the same size, but that's okay. I don't mind that. There. Now, and then this flaps down this way. See, I could put a red rose in here with a stencil. And I have another one here and one here. So, when I do the gussets, I have to make sure that I'm going to mark it here because it's on the inside. There's my pen. I have to make sure that I don't go too far down. Is that right? Here and here. And from here to here. Let me mark it. Right in there. Right here. Right where that stitch is. And this one can be longer. It's from here to here. All right. So hopefully I have enough. Where's my file folder? Did I knock it off? Is that the file folder? Yeah. I don't know if I have enough of that. I can make one. I need another. Let's get out my... See the page I did this morning with testing my Amazon Prime Day haul pins? Woohoo! It's all dry. Oh, we're going to get out some paper here. I think I saw some of that tab. Did I not see that in here? Did I use it? I thought I saw a piece of tag paper in here. Something I can use for a gusset. These are pretty thin. I thought I had another one of those tags left. My stencils. I could do fabric gussets. I wouldn't mind doing a fabric gusset. Maybe strengthen those papers. Maybe I'll do that. One of these, I wiped up the mess on the floor with this. Maybe I'll keep that out. And I want to keep out my rose. Maybe my butterfly. We'll see. Where's my rose? Keep out my bugs. Keep these out. All right. And let's see, if I'm going to use a paper, I think I'll use one of those book pages. This one. And we're going to glue fabric on it to strengthen it for the gussets. Let's move this out of the way. Lovely bright colors. Cool, Mary. Hi, Jean. Welcome, welcome, Jean. Arlene is dropping links to channels. To Roy and Aunt Beck and Pam's and Carol's channel. Good morning, Jean. Arlene says, Jean, Bootsy is awesome, talented, and hilarious. Janet Nash's channel, Ann's channel. She says, Karen, can you believe that is what I'm doing too? Not like me. Well done. Snuggle up and rest now. Hi, Pam. Did I say good morning to you? Good morning, Pam. Arlene says, Roy, I sent a silly in Messenger. Let's see. Years ago, Arlene says, I met a lady from Cape Town, South Africa. She was a summer worker in one of the national parks. She said that the winter there was so harsh that she came here where it was summer. Angie, Crafty Karen is in Australia. Roy says we have a small boat. I read all that. Okay, well, welcome everybody who's come in. Let's see. Let's give my needle back to Penelope for short term. I'm going to have to design me a new icon. Penelope no longer has her fuzzy hair on the back. She got rid of that. All right, so what we're going to do is get out the yes paste, and we're going to put this here to make our gusts right here. All right, so that's next. I'm getting hungry. I might have to take a break and go get me a Pop-Tart. I usually eat breakfast, but it's at after my stream here, but it's I'm going till 11:30 this morning, you guys. I still won't be caught up to Rosemary. I broke out the peppermint tea this morning. I need my yes paste wherever I put that. Right here. Oh, we could do some transparent pages this morning with my dried flowers. I think those that I put in that big book at first are dry enough to use. All right, I need my palette knife, and it's clean enough to use. So it doesn't matter what side I put this on. And I think I'll take another piece and square this off so that well, yeah, I think I will. But let's go ahead and glue it down first. I didn't put wax paper down, so. Spanish, level 1. Some youngster, junior high school kid, skipped school for the day. I told this story earlier. And Fibdiggity decided that they were going to go to the Stream of Dreams and skinny dip. And they forgot they took their Spanish book with them, but when they skinny dipped, they threw it in They hid it so that Officer Herbal wouldn't see it and say, aha, somebody's skinny dipping in the Stream of Dreams. And so they hid it in the brushes, and they had so much fun skinny dipping. Of course, now this is way out in the boondocks of Fibdiggity. Nobody ever goes there because that's why they can skinny dip. They won't get caught. And so when they got done having their fun, they had to run away home, and they forgot their Spanish book. So it sat out there in the rain and the sun, and forest animals would trail across it. And one day somebody found it, and here we are. Let me get over this way. Now, as much as I like this, I think I'm going to square this off so it'll have a, it can be used for gusseting. And maybe I'll, hold on a minute here. Get me another piece of paper that has a nice edge to it. Let's tear this in half. Pam says, I need to make it down the stairs to my sewing machine, Angie. I need to finish cutting out pieces for the project I'm doing. Mary, I was thinking about your car adventures when you went out to sketch. You know, Pam, I don't know if you missed me telling this. I don't know if you were in here, but I was telling folks that this is the 150th. Next year is our 150th town anniversary. And I was thinking about making some postcards of the places around town here. And I was thinking that what I would do was urban sketch them, of course. Go around and sketch. And I was thinking I could get 20 of them. I think that I can get 20. So you guys might see me do some urban sketching of places around here. And I was thinking I could sell the originals and make prints of them and sell the originals as a set. Of course, I keep a set of originals for me. And so you might see me do some more of that sketching in the car. Pam says, I like your stories. Oh, you were here. Okay, well, I just retold it for anybody who wasn't here. I got a whole year to get that done, so if I'm going to do it, I better hop to it. Yeah, let's see if I can put this on without. All is good. Arlene said, oh, thank you, Arlene. Arlene dropped the link to Fibdiggity Facebook group. I guess I tore it there. Oh, I didn't want to pull that up. This has 15 minutes of open time, so if you need to reposition it, you can. I didn't mean to do that. Let's put some more glue on this. So if you're thinking that that's not sticking, that's not true. It just has to dry. These are going to become gussets. All right, let's cut this out if I can. I'll probably come back and be using that yet today. Let me clean my hands a little. It's got sticky on them. And I can go until 11:30 today. And I probably should get off and let somebody else stream, but I really do need to catch up on stuff. So I'm going to take advantage of Kathy being gone. I'll probably have to stick this down a little bit more. We'll do it after I get it cut. This side gussets will add bulk to the pouch. These are going to be gussets on the side of the pouch, but the fabric on there will add the bulk. I noticed that on my envelope journal. And I probably should have done this yesterday and let this all dry, but you know, we'll just go with it. All right, I have enough for more whatever here. I think I got this fabric from Pearl. It's more of an upholstery fabric. It's not bark cloth. It's not thick enough to be a bark cloth, I don't think. All right, let's square this off. I got tag tie going on here. Scraps. Take care of the glare over here. Okay. Oh, got to trim this off. So now from here to here, to right there, and I'm going to let this, I think, be the top. From here to here. So I think I'll cut this in half. Should be enough for each. Did I fold that right? Yeah. Look, that would make a really nice journal, wouldn't it? Oh, dear me. Another journal, Meri? Yeah, I don't know. Let's cut it in half before I get any bright ideas. It's going to be a gusset. And I suppose, as deep as you want the gussets, is how wide the journal's going to be. So there's one mountain. I think I can get two mountains out of this. And that'll make a pretty deep, pouch, which is really what I want. So the gussets will go like this, and this will be on the inside. I've got two mountains. And this one will be shorter. Where did I mark it? Here. Because it's going on the short side from here to here. Oh, it needs to be shorter yet. Right? Because when I fold this up, no, we don't want it. Well, hold it. Let me see. Well, I actually put it to the top of this paper. I think I want it shorter. I think I want it. Let me figure this out before I cut it. I want it. Oh, that's right where I had it, right there. Because I have this. Gotta watch it here. I had it right. So from here to there, but I need to mark it there. It's right here, it's not right there. Gotta try that again. Yeah, gonna cut it there. And it'll have a little flap, a little open space there, but it's got that curve, I think. And that is 6 inches. And this is 6 inches. So I'm good. It's going right to there. I could bring it up a little bit more. Let's see. Oh, because I'm allowing for that. So, yeah, 6 inches. I have to allow for that. This in here. My cap doesn't stay on my pen. And I'll have a scrap piece here. Woohoo! All right, so now I want to fold this like I folded this. So right about there. Is that right? Yeah, that's good. Get so much out on my desk. I might have to go get me a Pop-Tart. I'm getting pretty hungry. My tummy says, feed me. And this, how many mountains do I have? I think I'll have enough to glue this down. It won't be a full, but I think there's enough to hold it. There. So this will get glued here and here, and then I'll have, yeah, 2 mountains, I think. 2 mountains. Really, 2 mountains that way. Is that right? I might have this folded wrong. No, I have it right. I have it the same. I don't need this extra gusset there. Right. Right. Wrong. Actually, I don't need this one. I'll cut this one off. It'll be what it will be. I just need them to match. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Matches there. It matches here. I shouldn't have cut that other one off. I can glue it back on. Let's see. Let's just make it go like this. I have to put this one back on. I can do that. That won't hurt. We'll glue it back on. No worry. Oh, we could actually mend it, but I don't want that. Let's... Oh, Meri, you get yourself into so much trouble. Thought I had some extra tape. We'll tape it. I had it right, but it didn't look right to me. It isn't going to matter because that's going to get glued down anyway. Let's fix this. No worry, Meri will fix it. I think. It'll probably actually be stronger. What did I do with that pen? Now, what do I want to put there? Fabric? Or this? Let's put this there. Now, let's see if I have it like I want it. And I do. And that isn't even going to be, well, it might be a little in there. I could put a strip on there. Do I want to? That's going to be glued down. I think it'll be okay. Alrighty. So now I need this. And let's do the short side first. I'm going to glue this down here. Now I'm going to need strong, I think I'll get out the carpet tape, because this is fabric. Still good. So we want the carpet tape here and here and here and here. So let's go do some carpet tape. About, what, this, did I say was 6 inches? This is 6 inches, and this is 8 inches, about 15 inches of carpet tape. So that's next. Angie says, Arlene, did Laura Roy, Janet, and Ruth leave? Well, they're probably, Angie, people are just waking up and getting their morning started. So they come in and say good morning, and then they have morning things to do, whatever their life is. It doesn't matter to me that people come in and say good morning and then move on with their morning. That's okay with me. They're here, but they're probably off taking care of life. Taking care of their life. I do that. I don't sit and chat constantly. See, I save all these release papers. Some are probably eating breakfast or getting their craft room in order. Let's see, I think if I put 2 of these, they are, I think 2 of these will probably take care of it. 10 inches, that would be 20 inches, about, approximately. And it's hard to get this on straight. But it's going to be pulled off anyway. And we can kind of just cut it here. All right. Hi, Penny Pudge. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm making my pouch for the Forest Floor Art Journal. Now, I could mark this, but I think I'll just cut it right about there. And that's that one. And we were doing the side gussets. Like this. And I have to find my old scissors. I don't like using these to cut, even though I have release paper on both sides. All right, now I'm going to fold this in half. This is carpet tape, double-sided carpet tape. It's the Duck brand, my favorite brand. It cost about $10 a roll, but when you compare it to other double-sided tapes of this strength, I don't think you're going to find any. Well, you got other carpet tapes, but I don't like I don't like their glue. It's uneven when you try to. Tina, good morning, Tina. Good morning, Tina. Roy, COVID is the gift that keeps giving on giving. All right, this is going to go on here, so let's put it on. And luckily we have a tear there. So this will go on. Let me get there on this side. And you probably want to put it closer to this edge. And it's sticky stuff, let me tell you. It's sticky stuff. So there's that. And then this one goes on this side. And let's pull this one off first and do a Becky bend on this one. Because I learned it from Becky. Whoops, it needs to go the other way. It needs to pull this way. And that will go. Now, there'll be a little stickiness here, but that will stick to my folder. Do I want that? I don't think it'll matter. Well, it might. Let's trim that off. If I can here. Yeah, I'm using these scissors on my that way we won't have that extra stickiness peeking out and sticking to the inside of the folder. That's pretty good. Got a little in here. Yeah, and it's going to stick on my scissors. Got to clean all my scissors. I get all this tape on them. And let me tell you, it can affect your cutting. All right, I got a little over here. I'm going to get smarter here. I'm going to trim on the paper. There we go. So, there we go. That'll go on the long side. Now we got to do the short side. I think it was this one. However, I like this one better. Now we're going to use this. Roy says, we were so careful, but we went to a perfume factory in Italy. Oh, no one was wearing masks and lots of perfume sniffing was going on. There was a woman near us sounding like she was hacking up a lung. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Roy. Stay out of those perfume factories from now on. Oh, he says, that's pretty sure where we got the infection. I'm so sorry. People do, you know, now see, it was her responsibility to stay home. You know, if you're hacking up a storm like that, what is she doing sniffing perfume with other people present? You know, people like that should be sent home by the cops. Sorry, lady, but that wasn't very nice of you. Okay, now I honestly think I could cut this one in half too, because this one is not as wide this way. So I'm just going to kind of eyeball it here. and it will go here. And I'll have a little left over. Becky is having a sister day with her sister today. They're sewing. Got a little tab of tape there. So there's that one. And I think I'm still okay as far as valleys and mountains here. Did I do this right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm still okay as far as valleys and mountains. Actually, this could have that other strip. I don't think I put it on the right. No, I did. No, I didn't. This needed to go on the other side. Oops. Well, let's take this off and put this on because I did that wrong. Rosemary says, "What is Meri doing?" She's making all sorts of mistakes this morning. Well, you know, that's how I roll. That's how I make mistakes. Let's cut this off. Rosemary says, "Just tear it." And then I'll probably figure out that I had it right after all. But I think I put the tape on the fabric here, and I wanted to put the tape on the fabric and not the... That's okay. It's all right. I have plenty. I need my tape to go here. And actually, I can use the full one and have some left over. Whoops. I want it on this. Now I have to figure out again. I need to put it here. All right. We're good yet. Yeah, thread's hanging there. I'm going to leave it. Right. Right. Let's put it over here. And I'm going to cut. So I don't have any extra tape sticking out my edge. Throw that away. And there we go. Now we have to do this side. And I keep thinking I need two mountains and 2 mountains. That's right. But I've only got 1 mountain here and 2 mountains there, which is okay. So I need to put my tape right up here. Now, since I made a mistake, I'm going to have to use this. And I'll have to put a little of that up here. So I fold this down about 3/4 of the way. Maybe a little bit more. Eyeballing it. I do that like Rosemary. She eyeballs a lot. She does measure. Out there. That's pretty good. All right, this is going to go right in here. I'll put it up here. Right there. And then I need just a little piece here. Keep losing my needles. Right there. And of course I got tape on this. I should know better than use these scissors. You never quite get them clean until you clean them good. All right. So now we are ready to put them in the journal. The journal goes like the, or the pocket. So let's do the short side first. And it'll go down here. I'm leaving that little gap for this. So it'll go down there. So let's take this one off. And take this off. Do a Becky bend like that. Put this right on that mark right there, and hopefully that's right. And my gussets will go like that and fold here, and this one will come up, and this one will come right in there. So let's take this out. Now I might, since I've got such a thickness here, I might put another piece of paper to keep it from right in between these two tapes, because this is being the inside, just to keep it from hitting that. All right, let's go do the other side. And this one will go here, and whoa, it's way longer. I didn't cut it down. I'm going to have to mark it. Where's my pen? I actually like the fact that it's longer, because then I can adjust it. Right there. And right here. Right? I think that's pretty good. I cut just a little above that line. Too bad I didn't cut this before I scored it or folded it, but I guess I can still use that for something. All right, so this one goes in here. Where's my needle? There. There's my bend. My bend is coming out this way. Oh, wrong! I want the fabric side out. So let's do this one first. Almost goofed it. Almost blew it. go. Oh, let's see if I can adjust this. I didn't have it clear to the edge. That's a little better. Okay. Now this will come down like this. I might have to take care of this bottom gusset somehow. I might put a couple stitches or something in here. We'll see how it looks once I get it all taped down. Let's go ahead and do this one. And let's put that there to hold it for me. I don't know about this. I think I might have to put that release paper back on, a portion of it, until I get it going. So I can handle it better. And let's do this. Grab a couple bobby pins. Hold this for me until I get this figured out. And there we go. And we have a gusset. Let's do the other side. Oh, we did the other side. All right, let's do this side. And I'm going to leave that in there. And we just have to tape that down. Pull it a little straight. All right. So, where's my needle? I want this coming clear to the edge. Got some threads that need to be trimmed. Now this in here, I might just take and put I could put a brad there. I could put some stitches there. I don't like how this gap's open here. Let's finish this. Can't see where I'm going. There we go. That's the back. This is the front. This folds down like that. Take my bob. Let's see if that envelope journal fits in there. Will it fit in there now? It will. I need a tassel. It will fit in there with a little gap on the sides. I don't know if I want to put it in there though. I might put something else in here. And the back opens up flat like that. Maybe I shouldn't have cut the sides off there, but I did. Now, if I don't put that in there, I could have it flat clear down, which I like better. So I might make something else to put in here. I got this going on here. Get in there. See, I guess it goes like that. I think I'm going to do something. I'm going to put a couple stitches, I think, here. Little stitches like this. So, I'm pretty happy with it. I should have made this a little bit smaller. Well, I should have made this a little bit taller. But that's okay. I was thinking one of those cloth journals. I have some of this left. Look, one of these. A little journal out of this would fit in there nice. Ooh, and I could leave the salvage somehow. So I might make a little cloth bound journal to put in there. All right, it is almost 9 o'clock, but I can go until 11:30 this morning. I think I'm going to go ahead and put some stitches because I've got red thread left. Let's get rid of all of this scrap on my desk. And welcome to everybody who's in here. Whether you're watching or chatting, it doesn't make any difference to me. Welcome. Thanks for coming and spending my Tuesday morning with me. All right, there we go. I am going to go a little bit longer this morning because I really do need to catch up. Rosemary is miles and miles ahead of me. All right, so I think I'm going to take this needle and thread here. Well, this one. Give this one back to Penelope. She says, spin me around, Meri. Bobby pin back in the drawer. And this one back in the drawer. And I'm just going to make a kind of a little tassel in here. A little thread hanging like this. And that'll help close that gap. Poke a hole in there. And we'll let that hang down. And then I'm going to go around this stitch like that, because it's right at the end. And I'll go back. Whoops, I want to go clear back into all of them. And I'll go in through this stitch, if I can find it there. And now I could make more than one here. Maybe I will. And go back in, because we do want this to be tight. Let's go back here and go back in. Stickiness on my scissors. And that'll kind of hold this closed down at the end. I'm going to do the same thing over here. Actually, I could use this stitch and poke a hole in there. Let that one hang a little. And let's go around this thread. And I could go back down, but I actually think I'll go around this one just to help it a little. I didn't do that on the other side, but okay. Let's go back in. Tie a knot. Let's make a loop. Threads want to go where they want to go. And I'm going to go back through one more time just to secure it. And I'm not saying this is the best way. I'm just saying it's helping my corners stay closed here on the bottom. Come on. You need to go in there one more time. There. And let's tie a knot here. And for safety's sake, let's do another knot. And trim these. Wherever I put my scissors. There we go. Now I have enough thread on my needle. We want to button in here, and we want something there. Or we could tie a string around it and come this way. Or we could go this way. I forget what Rosemary did. I know she put a button there, but I don't know if she put something here. I'm going to stencil a rose on here first. Thank you, Tina. Hi, Shannon, Art Junkie. Arlene, if you get tired, you go to bed. You don't have to be here if you get too tired. I don't want to wear you out. You were in here real early in the morning. We're going to stencil a rose on here. I saved those stencils out. Oh, what did I do with them? There's the bug. Here's the rose. We're going to put a rose on here. Let's see if it flaps this way. I want my rose. Do I want that? Or do I just want the rose? I think I just want the rose. I'll put it right in there. And I'm going to try to do it with ink. And a sponge. I'll get a sponge out here someplace. I don't quit using those sponges so much. I might have picked it off of the Actually, this red looks like almost like a dark brown once it reacts with this paper. Can move this so it's easier to handle. Did I get it all? I think I did. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I'm loving it. And let's do a little bit of the leaf over in here. Just this part of it, and I might do some in there. Just do a little background in there. Oh, I'm liking that. Now I'm thinking a dragonfly in here. And I have a dragonfly to move my litter bag. Let's see if I can find him. My dragonfly stamp. Where'd he go off to? We have a sketchbook. We got a text stamp. We've got carving material. What happened to my dragonfly? We got clips. A glue book. Uh-oh. This is all on one shelf. This is a cigar box with photos in it. I'm looking for my dragonfly stamp. Where did he run off to? There's a baggage stamp. There's a Christmas stamp. Where's my dragonfly? He might be on the other shelf. Let me see. He's not here. He's not on this shelf. I thought I put all fabrics on that other shelf. Well, we'll check it out. Hold on. I need to organize this anyway. This isn't the time to do it, but all right, I'm going to get a look at my fabrics here. Looking for my stamp. I got that book. I'm doing my scissors on that. I got this fabric and this fabric bundle. This is a fabric shelf, but sometimes my stamps get mixed up in there. More fabric bundle. I think this is with the just sewing. What happened to my dragonfly stamp? I had him out the other day. I'm still looking. Hold on. He might still be in here. Fabrics. Then I stack things up. What's this? No, no. Here's my Prairie Schooler. I'm cross-stitching that Santa Claus one. Here's my sewing caboodle, fabric caboodle with rosemary. Dragonfly. I found it. That's the one I was looking for. I've got a bigger one, but I'm happy to have that one. All right. Okay, let me put all this stuff back. I knew he was on this cart. I just wasn't sure where. Hold on. Let me put stuff back here. It really gets stacked in there. Because I don't have a place to put things. I use it, and then I I need to put it away as soon as I use it, but it gets stacked up on this cart. I'm going to save that out. Let's save that out. Not save it out, put it on top. And you got to be careful when you move this cart, because I think I'm going to attach a back to it. I move it and things fall out the back. What did I do with the dragonfly stamp? Where'd I put it? Did I put it back in there? Oh, geez, where'd I put that dragonfly stamp? Oh, man, Meri. What'd you do with it? Man. All right. Now, I think I'm going to stamp him in black because my red is not that juicy. Don't. Meri's got a pile on her desk. Yes, she does. Penny's here. Says, Arlene, what are you crafting now? Penny said, Arlene says, Penny, I'm altering a box to store greeting cards while waiting for other projects to dry. So Arlene's kind of in a wait time. I want to put this dragonfly right in here. It says flittering by on gossamer wings. And I think I'm going to stamp it in black because I think my black is juicier. Let's check it out. Well, this one might be pretty juicy. Oh, see, this was a sepia color. I said that red looked brown. That is a sepia color. So let's try. Let me get the black out too. The black I re-inked several times. I might re-ink it before I got two blacks. I got this one too. All right. I'm going to try. I'm going to see how this red. We'll see how this red goes on this test paper, how juicy it is. And it's not how hard you press, I guess. It's how long you leave it in there so that the ink can absorb on the paper. I'm pressing kind of hard on it. But if you leave it on the paper, give it some time for the ink to... That's what I'm understanding from the pros. I'm not a stamping pro. I tend to want to press hard on it. Well, it's showing up. I'm afraid it won't show up as much on here. Let's try the black. I can re-ink that black. I've got to re-ink her here. Juice it up a little. I think I'll go with the black because I think it will show up better. Okay. That there. Oh. Work this in a little. I think absorbs in, but all right. It really isn't too bad. It's a little, of course, it's red on red, but I don't think it'll show up on my, of course, who says the black will show up? Oh, I like the black better. That's what I'm going to do. We'll see how it, you know. Well, I'm going to do it. Quit moaning and groaning and go do it. Get plenty of ink on it. Now I'll put some more down on this corner. And see, this comes down to there, so this is the right size of dragon to use. Dragonfly. There we go. There he is. Right in here, it missed it a little. That's okay. Now, on the back, shall we collage on the back? I think Rosemary collaged on hers, but I want to leave the front like it is. Except I want a button, but I'm going to do the back. So let's dig out papers here. I sorted them all out the other day. Let's see what I have. I have this one left, which is kind of cool. I have some birds left and some stickers from Johnny. I think these are stickers. This is Johnny's. This is Rosemary's. Birds. That's a butterfly. Got a couple butterflies. And I have that. And more butterflies. And bugs. There's some bugs I can look at for my insect journal. Except I was going to do Nebraska insects. We might do one of those next. And we got fairies for tags. And that's about it. Besides, I get into the papers. That's for the box. Okie dokie. So, what do I want? I almost think I need a bird in here. I want one that faces that way if I use it. Needs a branch to stick on. Oh, I'm going to go on mute for a moment. The phone's ringing. Hold on. Have to have it, the spam calls during the day. I'm going to fussy cut this guy out a little. I don't know if I'll use him, but I'm going to fussy cut him. He's got a weird shaped head here. He's got a long nose. Oh, I cut the fish head off. Don't tell my brother. My brother went fishing down in Kansas this morning. Shannon says she's hosting a giveaway on her YouTube channel. And I believe her YouTube channel is the same as her ID there if you want to go visit her YouTube channel. Shannon it's a welcome back giveaway, I believe. Shannon, I knew Shannon from several years ago, and I think she got ill and stopped streaming, and now she's just getting back. The way I understand it, Shannon. Oh, I'm liking that. Got a fish head. That's a fish, I believe. I think. I'm not sure. That could have been a butterfly. Well, let's go look. That might have been a butterfly. Oh, it was a butterfly. It looks like a fish head. Well, I'm sorry. I can't use everything. You got to make a decision. And I'm thinking about fussy cutting this one out. I've got two of them here. I think I'm going to fussy cut these. This is the leftover from this journal. This is a corrugated. Rosemary really did a lot this time for her caboodles. It's not just a caboodle. But see, there's an animal. And this was over on the top, I believe, of this page. And I don't know if that's I don't know what kind of an animal that is. Does anybody know what kind of a creature that is? It's got a lot of babies on its back. I wanted to say it was a badger, but I'm not sure. We'll get back to that in a bit. I want to finish my pouch. Let's fussy cut this guy out. He's got 2 white spots on his wings there. Let's start with his wings. Then his tail body. Tina said, Arlene, I've only got a couple videos I posted. My most popular one is my cat, Rango, taking a crap in the backyard and then running away really fast. Oh, dear. You know, people like to watch that stuff, Tina. If you can catch your cat into doing stinky stuff like that, they love it. Oh dear. Now I have to figure this guy out. It looks like he's got a leg coming this way. I don't know. Yeah, that looks like part of him. I don't know if I can fussy cut all of that. And I might leave part of him in there. It's hard to know what's part of his leg and what's part of the background. Let me have a sip of tea. But it'll probably pretty much blend into my background anyway. Tina said, all of my comments you had to read out loud. It's too funny. Of course I have to read things out loud. I don't mind saying the word cat crap. I'm not as bad as Popo. Popo says book crap gap. And what else was she saying the other night? Something gutter. I was explaining to her that the book cracks are called gutters. And she said, Meri, get your mind out of the gutter. But she said something else with go gutter flutter, she said. She kept saying, Rosemary, when are you going to do the gutters? And Rosemary would say, not yet. You got to be careful what you say. It gets repeated. You don't want me to say cat crap. Oh, there are some things I won't repeat. But that one wasn't bad. Tina, Meri doesn't read the comments before she speaks. I've been known to type, Meri, don't read that chat out loud. Oh, you know, if you say it, you've told the world. Other people can come in here and read it. I do like to read some things out loud, you know, like if somebody's looking for somebody and that other person might be, you know, off doing something important and they hear it and they come back. I don't mind your cat crap. I think it's, you know, obviously people are interested in it. Now, does that go up that way? I think that's part of the background there. Well, I don't know. Because this leg comes out that way. Maybe that leg, I'm going to put it there. I think that's part of the leg. We're going to make it part of the leg whether it is or not. And then come this way. There are some things that I hesitate to read. All right, where do I want this? I might have to cut this little butterfly down a little in order to get this bug on here. Put him up in here. Put the butterfly there. Maybe tip him a little, like that. Trim it. There. Most of the time, Meri's chat is PG. Most of the time. Yeah, it is. You guys are pretty good to me. Have you guys noticed that YouTube is taking care of some of the... I told that guy his days were numbered. All right, I'm liking that, but now I need some flowers. I guess I'll throw this. Or I could save that for scrap for my postcards. I'm going to do some nature postcard scrap. Scrap postcards. Okay. And I still have a bug here. He actually could go down in here. We'll see. Let's see. I didn't get any flowers here, though. I'm going to save this for the postcard. I'm going to do a collage of nature stuff. I got some flower in here. But it's part of the butterfly. I've got some stickers. It's not really what I want. I didn't see many flowers. Let's get my Victoria magazine. I think it's here someplace. What's this? I don't think I have flowers in there. But I had that Victoria magazine. I'm looking for flowers to put on that. Here. This one had a lot of pretty flowers in it. This was an extra. Or was it this one? Maybe it wasn't this one, it was another one. Oh, here we go. Ooh. 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 This is awfully pretty. Oh, which one I want to use? This one would fit right down in here. And then, but there's a pretty yellow one on the other side. This one's pretty. Let's tear this page out. That one would fit right up in there. And I'm going to kind of tear cut these. When I say tear cut, I take my scissors. You got to be careful that you don't tear the page. But you kind of, you don't snip. You kind of get on the edge and you kind of tear like that. You got to be careful because sometimes it tears in ways that you don't want it to. But it gives it a kind of a ragged edge. that you can't get by just tearing. Let's that off. Now I think I will put that on the underneath. And this I'm going to snip. I don't think I need all of this. So this is going to come up to here. This one is going to come underneath, like so. That one's going to come this way. Actually, we could put this in here. I wouldn't have needed to cut that out. Oh, we'll have it gap a little. And put this one here. Do I want to leave that? Nestled at the base of a small bowl-shaped hill, a modest field of flowers burst into prismatic color. Peonies flourish under the care of two passionate gardeners. I kind of like that. And then the butterfly will kind of cover that up. Where's my other bug? Where'd he go to? This bug can come right in there. Kind of got a gap in here. Oh, that's pinkish though. Pull that out a little. If I push this over, so nourishing, but then I'm going to put that butterfly over it anyway. No, I don't think I want to do that. Put that back in there. No, I like him. I like that gap in there. The other thing I could do is cut this out, put my butterfly on, and let Nurturing Blooms and the text go over my butterfly. Let's try that, because I can always... Now, what do I want to do here, though? That there. This bug goes in here. This butterfly will go there, and the Nurturing Blooms text will go right in here. I need something down in that corner. A little floral something or other. That on first. I think I like that. I might edge this so it'll stand out a little. Well, it stands out quite a bit. All right, I think I'll do that. Oops, I dropped my litter bag. I took the litter bag off my cart. Let's put it back. I need my litter bag. So, it's yes paste time again. We still have plenty to do, plenty to go, and it's almost 10 o'clock. And I'm not even done with my pouch yet. I'm all morning on this pouch. What else did I do this morning? I don't know what else I did. I opened my, crunchy papers, and I opened my Amazon haul. Okay, I think I know pretty much how I have this. So that goes down that corner. This goes down on this side. The bug goes on top. The butterfly goes here, and the flower goes up there. We need to put this on first. See if I can't fit him in there. Right like that. So let's get my yes paste. And actually, I think I'm going to use this Good Housekeeping at Home for the Holidays magazine for a glue. We'll start at the back. Because I keep getting out wax paper. All right. And we'll just, for a glue pad. And use all my wax paper up and throw it in the trash. Put this right down here in the corner. Maybe tear that a little if I can. Right down in there. All right, now I want to put this one on, I believe. There's not much design on this, so. We're going to flip this just because I got some paste up there. I'll flip it this way. And we'll glue on this side. What happened to my, oh, there it is. Guess that's gonna do it. I got sticky fingers from handling it. Right in there. Move it down a little if I can. I'll wash my hands. Well, it'll fail. Paper towels. Get sticky fingers. All right. And let's put this magazine that way. We want to do this floral, maybe up in there, up in here. But I want something under that, so let's go get one of those scraps. Let's put a scrap up in here. Ah, where are my scissors? A scrap there. And let's put this flower. I don't need all of this now. That flower up in here. Like that. And then the butterfly. On here like that. And the bug, oh, I want something in there now. Maybe I put the bug first. No, move him up a little. Let's go ahead and put this on. We might put some green in there. Mary's talking to herself. Thank you to everybody who's come in this morning. You're sure welcome. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to go until 11:30 this morning. And I thought I'd get a lot done here, but I don't know. I get carried away. Let's put this butterfly there. The words will go here. Oh, the flower will go in here. The bug. I think I'm going to put some green down in there. Put some green in here first. And that bug will come up on top of it. The butterfly and the words. Okay. out of there. That green there. Put this flower up in here. Up in here. The butterfly will go in here. Maybe I'll flip this page because it's getting sticky. Now, this is a good way to use up those magazines that don't catch your interest as much. I wouldn't say that this magazine falls in that category, but I think I've gotten stuff what I want out of it. Put my butterfly right in here. My bug will go up in here. Maybe down a little. Right in there. And where's my words? Where are my words? Maybe we'll put my words on first, so I don't cover them up with my bug. And then my bug will go in here. And I'm getting sticky fingers again. put my bug right in here. Woohoo! And I can close this up. That's a lot better than using up all my wax paper. Keep this close by. All right. So the last thing I need, well, two more things. I'm going to ink it with some red. This kind of, I think I need more. Maybe some. I don't want to put that metallic ink on it, but maybe a bit of watercolor. And I need to put the button on. We have this bug, but maybe I'll save him for another part of the stream. So let's do some inking here. I need that paper. And I'll probably come along and put something on these, maybe at the corner, at the top. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Or I might just let them hang like that. Maybe we'll put something there. I'm going to put a button there. We need something more in here. I'm wondering, where's the lid to this? Let me see what I have. I had all that marabou spray. I'm looking for it. It's all down at the bottom. What color that is. Yeah, I'm looking for that. And a little brush. And where's the spray nozzle? I don't want to spray it on me. That's not spraying here. Let's see how this goes on here. I was expecting it to be a little bit deeper, but it works. Let's put a little strip down his side there. Now, I got way too much out there, so let's just take one of these papers and blot it up. We'll use it for something. Put it over there, let it dry, wipe this off. And I think my sprayers are pretty clogged up. That's not doing anything. I didn't want that anyway. I can put some we'll just leave it like that. Let me grab another scrap paper here. So I'll put that. You think you just get a little, and then it's a lot more than you expect. Looks like a bug. All right. I'm pretty happy with this. I don't want to mess all that up. We might find a word to put in there. I'm not sure how I want to close this. Could do a Velcro thing. We got this. That would work. How much do I have of it? Let's do the button. I gotta get them. Buttons. We'll get the pouch done today. We've got these big red buttons. Kind of like it. We've got this one that's smaller. I like that one. Got an even smaller one. Got a white one. Got a black one. No, that doesn't do it for me. Oh, this one's pretty. That one's pretty, but do I want it? Or the red one? I actually like this red one better. It's a little darker. Got a green one. That one's pretty, but that's a shank button. A shank button would work though if I wrap the fabric around it. I'm tending toward that one now. Cloth covered one. I like this one. Let's take some of this orange color that's kind of fading out now and put in there. I need more. I want more of a darker red for that rose, and even for that, it's kind of fading out for me. Soaking into the file folder. Wait, did I put? What did I want? I wanted that silver one. Where did I put it? Did I throw it back in? This one's pretty too. That is look prettier over in here than there. Yeah. All right. Question. I don't think my I don't think my needle will go through there. We'll see. I might have to wire that in. The thread will go through, but I can't get it through the... I can't... We could put it in here first. Where do I want it? Let's do the rose. I want more of a red color. It's pretty well empty. I'm going to make a wash. Dirty water wash. No. I have to follow the cord to find out where my heat gun is. Where did it go off to? It's here someplace. Stuck in there. Where's my... It's hidden behind that book. Is it hidden behind the book? Jeez, where did it go off to? Honestly. There it is. Terrible when you have to follow the cord to find your heat gun. I threw a book on top of it. Terrible. It's probably dry by now. All right. Let's throw this towel away. We want to sew this button on somehow. I have to figure out how I want to put that on there. It's just got a little teeny shank in there. My needle won't go through it, but I think I can. Poke a couple holes. And I might reinforce this on the bottom. Because that'll keep it from tearing so bad if I goof. It didn't need all that glue. That's not sticking. I wonder why. So I used water on that. Let's use something different. Oh, that's still wet. Oh, dearie me. Rosemary's going, Meri, what are you doing now? Come talk to me. Bye, Arlene. Thanks for coming. And if anybody else has to go, don't feel bad. I'm just playing this morning. I'm going to be on for about another hour, and then I'm going to go. But Kathy did not come on today. So I'm going to take this time to get some things done. You can see how long it takes me to do something. That's why I'm so behind. I get all these ideas, but I'm really happy with how it's turning out. I'm feeling like I need a little bit, well, this shine, I'm feeling like I need a little bit more on there. A little bit. I put that red on there and it took away from that white. And I'm not really happy with that. And now I'm feeling like I want to do something to it. And it will come this way. I'm not quite ready to put that button on yet. Let's see what I got here. Gold! Gold will fix everything. That's what it needs, is some gold. They're sitting there, yep, I thought that's what Meri would say, gold. And it's on the outside, so I don't know if I want the antique gold or maybe that lighter gold that I was playing with the other day. Those are antique golds. That's worn penny. Worn penny. Where's my brushed metal gold? Let's do this. Gold! Gold fixes everything. And I'm going to sponge it on. If I can find that sponge I was using. It's here somewhere. What'd I do with it? All right, come on, Meri. Let's put the, well, I might need that. Well, I can't find the sponge I was using. So, I guess I'll get another one out. And those happen to be right up here. They need to be used anyway. They're getting old. This is brushed metal. It's got a matte finish to it. so it won't stick like a true glossy metallic would. And it'll dry pretty fast. Oh, I like that. That worked for me. Yep, that was the right thing to do. And let's just get out another scrap of paper, and if I can reach for it. That's too small. Come on, where are all my scraps? All right. Yep, that was the right thing. Now let's hit that with the heat gun. And I actually think I'll bring a little of that down in here, what's left on my sponge, and just kind of no. Just give me a drop. That's more than a drop. I don't want too much. Leave it alone, Meri. Okay. Let's take this and all right. We're done with that. Now, I want to put this on here. And I already have holes poked. But since I put that other piece on there, I might have to poke them again. And I think I'm going to have to sew the outside, the thread here first, and then thread it through this little shank, because that needle's never going to go through there. I could wire it on, but I'm afraid my wire, well, I got this piece. Let's try the wire. Dee Dee says, wire, Meri, do the wire. So we do have beading wire. It's not red, but my tie is going to be red. Is that enough? Maybe one more. Now put this back. Let's see how I want to do this. I think I'll put it through here a couple times first. Now, Rosemary put her envelope journal in here. Mine will go in, but I don't like how it closes. So I'm going to put a different journal in here. I'm going to put something else in here. I want to flatten that down a little without tearing it. Now we're going to thread the button. And I think thread the, hopefully the other side of it. I can see it. I don't know if it'll go in there. It's pretty small. I can't see where the hoot. don't know if it's going to fit. So I might just have to be happy with one wire going in there. That's pretty sturdy. I think that'll do it. Whew! And now, hopefully, I have enough of this. I also have, let me get it out. If I have any more of that red, I do. I could tie some together. Make it a little, this I'm not sure is gonna, I'm afraid, yeah. If I can go like that and break it, it's not gonna hold. So, tear that off. Now, how long do we want it? We'll have to test it. I don't think I can break this. Oops, I can. So that's not going to work. However, I do have this. I will be able to break that. This is cording. But it needs to be. It needs to be, I'll go this way with it. Somehow. It needs to be a different color. Mary's missing today. This cotton, I like this cotton. I think that would be a pretty tie, but if I can break it apart, it's not gonna last. I'm not that strong. Hi, Barbara, Every. She says, okay, Janet, I just sent you a reply. Wait, let me get my glasses. So excited. It's just one thing after another in my world. I'd like to dye this a red color, but how? Marabou spray? It's more of an orange color, but that'll match. And I know this is not color fast. So if they handle it, you might get red fingers. So I'm debating. The other thing I have is walnut ink. Which might be safer. I got some blue distress, but that's not color fast either. Ew, something's leaking. Look at this green. Just ignore me. All right. I probably should put some gloves on. If I'm going to play with this. It's just one thing after another. It takes up my... Oh, Barbara. Thank you and thank you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I get 2 pounds. Oh, another pound. Oh, Barbara, are you doing that? Are you fat fingering all that? Did you fat finger that, Barbara? If you fat fingered it, I'd be happy to return it to you. Or I think you can remove it. I think if you want to delete those, you can, and I don't think it will count. If you fat fingered that. You see a pretty dragonfly? This is my pouch. I'm getting ready to put a closure on it, and this is the other side. This is a bug and a butterfly and a button. I got more stuff out on my desk than I need. Barbara says, I haven't gone mad. I only just set up Super Chat, and I've been trying to send appreciation to Meri for a long time. Oh, Barbara, that's so sweet. Barbara, if you only want to send one of those, I think, I'm not sure, you could try it. Delete one of those, and I don't think you'll get charged for it if you delete it. Now, I could be wrong. I've never really tried that. I don't know. I don't know. If you delete it, you might pay for it, and I might not get it. I don't know. I'd have to ask YouTube. That's a good question. If somebody gives a super chat for $10 million by mistake, they wouldn't do that. But for more than what they expected, if they fat fingered, can they delete it? Thank you, Barbara. That's so sweet of you. Did somebody else donate that I missed? Did I miss it? Another one? This isn't working for me. Let's just dump it out on. in here. I'll have to refill this anyway. Something seems sticky. Janet, I missed you the other morning. I missed Dee Dee. Actually, I was down with my co-op ladies. I went to my co-op ladies yesterday. I need to go out and watch some replays. Oh, Janet. Thank you so much. Janet, do you... Oh, this alcohol's getting to me. Do you have your monetization yet? I know you've got 1,000 subscribers. Thank you, Janet. Oh, yeah. You know, the internet, I answered a YouTube and a survey that they were asking the content providers, you know, on your off your dashboard, they ask you to take a survey. And one of the things that they ask is the reason when you have channel and you get, it's a multiple choice question. And one was, the first one was, is it your passion? Or then there were 3 or 4 other ones. Are you a business? Or then the last one was, are you in it for the money? And I said it's my passion because I like meeting and sharing you guys. But then I said, a little money doesn't hurt. YouTube takes a good percent. You know, it's not quite half. But by the time YouTube takes their share and the bank takes their share, you know, all the fees and everything, I have to tell you, I worked for about.com as a guide. And I made a lot more money. They were advertising. And I made a lot more money than I do here on my YouTube. So I think YouTube, you know, and I understand it. I understand why they do, because they've got overhead. I don't begrudge them that, but my goodness. It's getting harder and harder to make money on YouTube. If that's what you want. I like YouTube because I get to know you guys, and my chair is, my heat gun's wrapped around my chair. What happened here? How did that ever get under there? Come on. I guess I'm going to have to stand up and move my chair. How did that ever happen? Honestly. All right. I got it. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Barbara. Yep, I'm a marathon this morning. I'm only going until 11:30, so I'm not going to go that much further. I got the pouch done today. That's about all I got done as far as my forest. I might be able to get my field notes journal done. But rosemary, my goodness. Boy, I'd love some red on that. I hate to put something on it that's gonna rub off on somebody's hands. get very colored on this one side. How about taking a red thread where's the beginning of it? Where'd it go to? I gotta take these gloves off now. I'll probably get dirty fingers. I don't know if I'll get them clean if I go quilting this afternoon. I said, you don't want me to touch that quilt? I got walnut ink on my fingers. That'll be my excuse. They'll say, well, you're crocheting on your shawl. Well, I don't mind a few spots here and there. Come on, where did it go? This has a white netting around it. Now, what I think I want to do, let's get a length of it here. Honestly. Cut it off. Unthread this needle, sticking to my finger. Unthread this needle, get rid of my heat gun for a minute. I'm just doing this because I want a red accent on this tie. And what I had available, I could tear apart. So what I'm going to do is just come down every now and then and put my needle through this. Cord. And I don't think it's going through the cord so much as it's going around that white netting, but it's enough to hold it. what I did there. It's okay. Let's go in here. I think I'm going to have to tie that other piece of red thread on here at some point. It's not going to go through my needle. Let's tie it on. Well, I didn't account for the extra twist on this thread. I thought I had enough. This is the good thing about junk journaling. You can have extra threads hanging. Nobody cares. It's junk. I should probably put that through one more time here. Or I should say art journaling in general. You learn a lot by art journaling. This isn't just painting a picture on a page. It's using different techniques like wrapping a thread around a cord to give it some accent. And stitching on your paper, collaging, making a gusset, making a pouch, cutting stencil. Look, see, I pulled that right out of there. Well, that didn't work. See if I can just wrap that around a couple times and tie it back in. Yeah, that works. Okay, this is a little, cord's a little wet, but I'm going to leave it that way. Let's give Penelope back her needle. Hi, Amber. Hi, Mary Berry. Welcome, welcome, ladies. And if you came in here and I didn't welcome you, know you're welcome. Angie's here, Janet Nash, Brenda. Thank you guys, Barbara and Janet, for the super chats. That was so kind of you to do that. All right, now we're going to do a closure here. I have to figure out. I think I'm just going to tie it. I'd like to have a charm or something hanging off of this, so maybe I'll give it a tie here. Let's see how I want to do it. Of course, I want to do it the long way. Is that right? I guess that isn't the way I wanted to do it. Gosh, Mary, can't you even tie a knot anymore? Like that. And let that hang down. Now I could wrap it this way, or I could come around down one more and wrap it. Just kind of wrap it around. I kind of like it this way. Just kind of wrap it under. That'll hold it. So, there's my pouch, I think. Amber says, I did that the other day, and now my piles look a little bit neater, organizing. This is the back. It says Nurturing Blooms. Now, let's see if I want to take this out. This way. I actually kind of like it going this way too, because what it does is I can read my Nurturing Blooms. And that works for me. Kind of put it like that. Now, Anne said that Rosemary put her envelope journal in here, and mine will fit, but it leaves a big gap. It has to open up wider, and it leaves gaps there. So I'm going to put something else in there. I'm going to keep this separate. We've got this. So there's one more thing I want to do today really quick, and that is working this. And it's going to be a little hard because it's already put together. I'm going to leave the first page. We're going to work on this page. And I need to weight this down with my coffee cup. And something. Scissors. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, let's do it this way. Put my ruler there. Put my coffee cup on. Will that work? Now, that might be a little dangerous, but it works. Maybe the glue would be better. There. And what I want to do is I need to put some paper under here to keep it from soaking. I don't mind if it soaks through on this side because I want it to, but I don't want it to soak through over here. So let's start out by doing some lines here. And I want to do something reminiscent of what Dee Dee does. And this says, hey, I already got it crooked. Let's see if I can straighten this out a little. Dee Dee did a Inktober where she just did black and white. Now this is just, it's just me playing, so don't expect this to be beautiful art. And I'm kind of experimenting myself here. And I'm leaving my corners sort of open. Yeah. All right, then what I think I want to do is a little, like that, sort of, a little leaf in there. And let's do a line. And it isn't going to be perfectly even. For one thing, I'm working in a handmade journal, and it'd probably be better if I was doing this flat, but I'm not. There. Now, see, I want this to show through here. I want that to happen. Now what I want to do, and I may go just a little over 11:30, because this might take me a minute or two. Put that ruler back. Of course it's not going to stay. We'll leave it down there. I want to go out to the web. And let's go to my, whoops. That's not what I want. Hold up, let me get rid of that. I want to go to my Firefox and give it a minute to bring up another page here. And we want to type in Nebraska. Boy, I need to clean my tablet. Insects. And go. And boy, we get insect identification. This list shows all the cases of Nebraska insects in the Nebraska extension, Sarpy County. What bugs do Nebraska have? Nebraska insect and kissing bug, Nebraska. What does that look like? During the summer of 2020, entomologists from Nebraska Department of Agriculture at Lincoln identified a species of kissing bug for the first time in Nebraska. Kissing bug is the common name for a group of bugs called triatomines. Parasite detected for the first time in Nebraska. Let's see what it looks like. Does it give me a picture? Oh, there it is. There's the kissing bug. Can I save image? Let's go look at it in my gallery. We're going to do the kissing bug. I think I can do that pretty good here. There he is. He's a triatoma sangud something or other. So let's get him out. We're going to put him over here. Get rid of these scissors that are... Put him like that. Whoops. Move you guys down here. All right, we're going to do a picture of the kissing bug. And this should be pretty easy. Well, you know, I may not get all the proportions straight, but... All right, we're done with that. Okay. So, I want to get his... He's got a sort of a diamond-shaped back there. Look at that. He's got... Oops, I got rid of you guys. Well, you're still out there. You're just underneath everything. So let's start with the diamond-shaped shoulders, maybe in here. And I'm going to try to draw rather than sketch. Sketch, I go sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. Draw, you kind of, you draw. You don't do a lot of sketchy sketches. So he's got sort of a little collar out here. It's sort of a little collar. And, oh look, he's probably more symmetrical than I have him. And he's got a little, kind of a little gray area going on in here, kind of like a little necktie, but it's on his back. So we'll call it a scarf. Maybe kind of comes up that way, sort of. And then he's got kind of orange going on in here, but I'm not going to make it orange. I'm going to leave it. I kind of want to make these black and white. And then his legs, or two legs, come out from underneath here, like so, and like so. And then he's got an oval. Probably comes up a little bit more ovally, out a little bit more. And, you know, I'm kind of working with the constraint of my paper, too. Kind of like that. And he's got black area there. Like that. Kind of like that. And he's got a kind of a black area in there. And I don't know if I'll get all these stripes on. I'm going to try. Let's make this one dark. And this one dark. And all of this is dark in here. And see, it should be coming across on the other side, and that's what I want it to do. And this is dark in here. And dark there. And dark in there. And then it's got three coming this way. 1, 2, 3. And one here. And then 3 coming this way. 1, 2, and 3. Would you kiss that bug? And then he's kind of got little feet that come out this way. And this one I'm going to bend down a little bit more. And that way. And he's got a foot coming out of this one. And a foot coming out of this one. And I'm going to bend that down a little bit more too. And it comes down like so. And like so. It's got a little tail thing there. Okay, we're just going to shade all this in here. And this is dark here. And this is not, this is more grayish in here. We'll come back to that. I might put some color in there, some of that orange that I had out earlier. Let's do his head. Okay, got a neck there, got a little there, and some eyes coming out here. Kind of a long nose. Maybe not quite so pointy, but, and we're just going to make all that black. Something like this. Something like that. And then he's got a little antenna coming out this way and coming out this way. And then he's got arms right about in here. And comes up this way. And his little antenna kind of meets his arm. He's scratching his nose up there or something. And the other one coming out this way. And kind of coming that way. And going out that way. I don't know, he was pretty simple to do. What time is it? I don't have my time out here. I've got 3 minutes left to finish him up. Now let me go back to my page and let's write kissing bugs are insects that carry a parasite that causes Chagas disease. I don't know what that is. They're also known as triatomines or chinchas. They feed on blood during the night when animals or people are asleep. Oh no. The bites are painless and many people don't even realize they've been bitten. I don't know if I want a kissing bug in my vicinity or not. Okay, so I think I'm going to write down here kissing bug, K-I-S-S-I. Oh, there's going to be a story about a kissing bug in Fibdiggity. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. I'm going to start this G and write backwards. G-U. B. And then over on this side, I'm going to write, I want to do it over here. T-R-I-A. T-O-M-A S-A-N-G U-I-S U-I-S U-G-A G A. That wasn't so hard to do. Now let me go back to chat here, see what you guys are saying. See, I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. And I want to come back into chat. Hi, Rose. Who Rose? Mary Berry. Oh, hi, Rose. I said hello to you the other day and you were gone. I didn't see you come in until later. Welcome, Rose. Glad to have you. Miss Mary Berry and Amber and Brenda and Angie. Amber. Also, Fartsy Girl is awesome. Yes, Artsy Fartsy. She does quite a bit of nice things. Okay, I'm not quite done with this. I want to put some of that orange I got out of him. Let me get back into that gallery here. And let's do some orange in there. Some of this orangey that I put on the front of the, where did I put it? Back in here. That's the red. Oh. All right. Orangey color. And I can get rid of my ruler, I think. Put my paper towels where the rulers usually go, and they don't like that. And let's do just a little. I always say just a little, and then I don't need much. Oh, that was more than I needed. Oh well. I want my brush. I'll sop it up with some of that collage paper. And he's really more of a yellow than an orange. But we're going to do this. He looks orange on the photo. I really didn't need all that. So let's go and do this. This is more of a gray color. So they found it in 2020. It found Nebraska. So be careful if you're in Nebraska. I imagine it's in other states too. They say you don't even feel it if it bites you. You have to read more about that bug. To find out what part of Nebraska they found that in. All right. And it's up through the other side. And I kind of like that. It's just since I've got color, let's color it in. Color that in. kind of went off track there. That's okay. Let's go off track over here a little then too. Don't try to be so perfect, Meri. Alrighty, I'm happy with that. Relatively happy. Stay out of the way of the kissing bugs. Now, that area, I'm going to take a little bit of this and color that in. That works. There's my kissing bug. And I suppose I should, I don't have my, I'll have to date this tomorrow. Well, maybe I've got a pen in here I can use. And maybe not. Honestly, I got bobby pins. Did that count? And I don't have a ink pen I can use. Or a pencil. I got pen plus gears. Here, what's this? Does it write? And today is 7/18/19/2022. There we go. All right. So I did that today. Let's put a new wax paper on my glue. We did the pouch. Catch up with myself here. I did the pouch. I opened Amazon mail. We played with the pins that I got, the metallic pins that I got at Amazon. And Amazon Prime Day. I should have a book coming in today. We finished the pouch and we ironed and took apart all those crunchy papers earlier this morning. Rose says, hello, ladies in chat. Thank you for dropping by, Rose. I'm usually not on this late. I don't feel like for all the time that I was on that I actually accomplished much. But it took a lot of time. I guess I can let this dry, let this go. Now, I don't care if it gets on that. I'm going to try to fill this book with insects. So I need 26 insects, and I'm going to try to get them, well, actually 25 now, because I'm going to use this as a title page. And we'll just keep this out. So this closes like this. This is the corrugated journal. Tomorrow, I'm going to do the, let's see, tomorrow's Friday, yeah, Wednesday, sorry. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I won't be on as long. I'll only be on till 7:30 tomorrow. So I want to do the field note, and I want to do the box, And I'll have to see, Rosemary did some, ooh, these need charms or something. This needs something more. We did the pouch today. But this box is growing big. It's a good thing I got 3 boxes. I'm going to use this as my thumbnail, I think. Put it like that so you can see the, take the wax paper off. And we made crunchy papers. I might put crunchy papers in one box, or use crunchy papers to line a box. Thank you, Ruth. A Japanese beetle. Oh, do a Japanese beetle. Yeah. I think we got Japanese. I want to do insects of Nebraska, but I think there are Japanese beetles here. So I might even get this journal done this month. Who knows? I get all this stuff out on my desk. This is why I can't find stuff. I got washi tape today too. Got some pretty washi tape from the Amazon Prime. And these will be tag ties. If they survive. These will be tag ties here. And this is a ribbon that should survive. That's trash. This is trash. This away. Whoops, not in there, Mary. Let me get a hold of this to throw this stuff out. I guess that's trash. 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 Oh, I just about threw away all my tag ties. Trash. So I want to thank you all for coming. Thank you very much for spending a Tuesday morning with me. I was on way longer than I usually am. But I got my pouch done. This is the other side. I've got a butterfly here and a bug there, and this says Nurturing Blooms. And it says, nestled at the base of a small bowl-shaped hill, a modest field of flowers burst into prismatic color. Peonies flourish under the care of 2 passionate gardeners who possess deep admiration for training. All right, I'm going to say goodbye because the phone's ringing. Have a great morning, everybody. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. Bye.